one 2014 slabbed eagle so that I could use a bank wire on AppMex.
Yeah.
I figured I wanted to get, I was going to get one PS70 Eagle from 2014 and one 70 from 2015 when they switched the reverse design. But I think that's the only slabbed silver I really have.
Yeah, I have zero. I have no slabs.
Yeah, and that's actually something I'm kind of it kind of follows with our topic of the day. I'm becoming very adverse to buying any raw coins off of eBay for anything that's not just something right next to spot. I'm kind of headed down towards the road of only buying graded coins when I do from eBay. I've just had too many times where uh, I don't know if there was intentional manipulations of the picture or whatnot, but the coin that I got, it wasn't that it wasn't the same coin, but it wasn't the same coin alluded to. Like I've got a couple of clean coins that that did not allude to them being cleaned, and
Oh, yeah.
it isn't too bad. But for the price, I'd rather just see them in person at the coin store or buy them graded. I don't have a problem buying graded stuff because as long as it's PCGS or NGC, then I'm pretty confident.
Yeah.
I bought raw gold off of eBay, and got I wouldn't say that I got tricked, but I was a little disappointed in the results. But yeah, I would buy. I probably for me, I would probably buy slabbed quarter ounce, maybe a slabbed half ounce, but anything past about $500 on eBay, I do a lot of diligence on the seller. If it's something from AppMex or MCM, then I don't worry about it. But past the $500 mark, that's where I get a little wary of who I'm spending my money with when it comes to eBay.
Right. I don't think I'd buy any gold from eBay. It's just, there's too many things that could go wrong.
Yeah, but there's some things that like I like the Russian ballet coins, the ballet commemoratives, and eBay and a couple of occasional rare coin stores online are about the only place to find that stuff. You don't see it in coin stores, and you don't see it on the coin shows. It's just really low mintage and low circulation of it around there. And even on eBay, it's few and far between.
Yeah, pretty much all of my gold is government issues straight from AppMax or Provident. I don't have any of the really cool stuff.
Yeah, and um, those, especially Providence, not too bad. AppMex can be okay as far as the total cost if you're patient and you wait for them to have a, because they don't advertise all their deals, but every day if you click on their clearance and specials button, they have little things that little small sales that they put on that I'm assuming are part of managing their inventory, and sometimes those are decent prices.
What do you mean by uncool, sir? Yeah, but like I don't know, 10th-ounce eagles, I mean, they're cool to me, but I don't know. Everybody's seen them, everybody knows them. Yeah. But I don't have any like Mickey Mouse gold or kangaroo gold or whatever. Yeah. No, I haven't read anything about the gold smugglers. They swallow it.
Yes, they do.
Dang. Wow. I can imagine somebody flushing the toilet in an airplane and that coin falls all the way to the ground and kills somebody. Hits them on the head.
Yeah, 24K was telling the story about the guy who was asking to have his gold bars silver plated from the dealer. The dealer wouldn't do it. Sneak them into India. Yep. Yep. He said he was in a store when an Indian fellow was asking about that, so he could try and get past the tax or the cap. It's not so much the tax, but they restrict the total amount of gold you can import at one given time.
Yeah, $50. You're gonna have to change your name to Half Sovereign for this video, Chad.
There you go.
It's all about the gold today.
All about the gold?
Yeah.
I got a little bit of gold.
Well, okay.
Not as much as you, but I do have some palladium and platinum. How about that?
I ain't got any of that. I don't even know what that is.
Well, like, can't buy palladium in Texas because if you do, you get taxed.
I got it in my catalytic converters, don't I?
Yeah. But Canada made maples between 2005 and 2009 out of palladium. But Russia also made palladium coins in the past as well. And Russia's the main exporter of palladium. So that's the fun part about having that particular metal right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of, yeah, hey Siren, it's a little iffy out there with the weather right now. It looked like something nasty was passing by, but I was just south enough to avoid it. A little nervous about it too. It looked kind of nasty out there. How'd it look from Waco?
Yeah, it just kind of sprinkled a little bit. That's all it did there.
Ah, good. Just something after being in Texas for 7 years, I just cannot get used to is this crazy weather.
Yeah. My boy that lives in Dallas had quarter-size hail yesterday.
Ugh. Was that like in the middle of the night or like during the day?
Let me see what time he sent the text. No, I don't know what time it hailed. He sent that text about 10 p.m. yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, because it was just the most beautiful day yesterday. It wasn't too hot, wasn't too cold. There was a breeze from the weather, but the weather was elsewhere. I I went to the coin show, and then afterwards I walked around downtown Fort Worth, and this place gave me a $10 coupon to eat at their place, so I finally used it downtown in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, had some awesome sin food, 14-inch pizza, meat lovers. I sucked that thing down. It was awesome.
So you didn't get mugged by any cowboys in Fort Worth?
No, nobody mugged me. It was kind of empty on a Saturday afternoon, to be honest. And this place is like a sports bar I went to. The name is, let's see, I got another discount for a brunch over there sometime. It's called Frankie's.
Yeah. Did you ever go to that, what is it, Billy Bob's?
Don't recall if I did.
Huh?
I don't recall.
You know that great big country western bar in the Stockyard area of Fort Worth? You know the one I'm talking about? The one that was on that John Travolta movie?
Is this in the stockyards?
Yeah.
Nah, I've only been to one barbecue up in the stockyard so far.
Yeah.
I really do need to explore a little bit more around the stockyards. They got a shuttle bus that's called the Molly that goes between like downtown and I think certain routes go up to the stockyards and it's like no cost.
Yeah.
Because parking's almost as bad up there as it is downtown. Trying to drive up there and find a space.
Back in the day, I ran a 10K race in downtown Fort Worth.
They're very popular. They had one, I think, 2 weeks ago. It was a Sunday morning.
Yep.
A marathon. I mean, I don't know if it was 10K or 5K. It escapes me, but yeah.
The one I did was the Countdown Marathon, but they also had an option of doing a 10K instead, which I did.
Yeah, it's pretty popular. I mean, there's a whole lot of people out there running, and you put on top of that the Susie Coleman organization. Man, they just come out in droves.
Sure.
Hey, sorry, were you asking about which precious metals were taxed in Texas? Back in October of last year, they lifted the taxes on all precious metals except palladium. Why? I do not know, but platinum, gold, and silver are all tax-free to purchase.
My guess is they probably have a fair amount of palladium come in for industrial use. They still want to get those business dollars.
Probably. I mean, I bought mine from APMEX, so since APMEX is in Oklahoma, there was no tax on it.
Yeah, there still isn't much of a demand for investment palladium, or platinum for that matter. The platinum market's pretty tiny too. I do actually like platinum jewelry, particularly watches. My favorite are titanium and platinum, brushed finished platinum. So that stuff. One really nice thing about platinum, you know, it never tarnishes. It's easy to keep clean.
Yeah, I mean the two properties of it is it's very resistant to corrosion, and it's got a high melt temperature. That's
Yeah, it's fairly durable too as far as tensile strength. Not like titanium, but it's pretty durable.
Platinum is?
Yeah, I mean, especially compared
Really?
to yeah, especially compared to like gold and even silver.
I always heard it was kind of like butter. Maybe in the jewelry version they put some hardener in it. I remember seeing an old spy movie, maybe 30, 40 years ago, and the guy was smuggling uh, platinum. He molded it into his car bumper and drove it across country lines or something.
Yeah, Colorado has some interesting uh, tax implications for bullion and coins. There's no state tax in Colorado, just like Utah, and but it is left up to counties and cities whether or not they want to place their local taxes. So depending on which coin store you go to, um, if you if you take delivery at the store, some coin stores, there's a couple of them that have zero tax, and there's a couple of them that have a city tax, and some of them that have city and county tax. However, if you go to the store, pay at the store, and they ship it to you, then usually you don't have to pay any tax, regardless of the amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my two favorite stores. They are in an area with zero taxes, so it's nice. You pay what the price tag is, and that's it.
Yeah.
lunch is ready.
Kind of sounded like you were doing a ping test in the background.
No, it's good. Target's got some deli meats. I mean, like cuts of meat that are like deli prepared. So I'm gonna try out this one. It's like some sort of Parmesan crusted chicken with cheese in the middle. I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Why don't I grab a big plate, dummy? Backers come out to play.
Yeah, I got a new webcam too, but I can't seem to make it fucking work.
Did you try downloading specific drivers for the cam?
Yeah, the camera actually works. It's just for some reason it's on the Hangout. It's going straight to my microscope instead of my camera. So maybe I should unplug the microscope.
No, you can tell it what to use. Let me see if you can do it inside. Yeah, if you click on the gear in the bar on the top,
Ah, yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah, if you have it, if you have your video running, I don't think you can switch it. But I know you can set your default in which device to use. You can also do it from the settings page on your Google Plus profile.
All right, let's see if I can figure this out. Bought a brand new webcam just for this.
You could have beta tested it on Mob Deep's Hangout last night.
I should have.
There's enough going on, though, ruckus going on over there. Nobody would have mind. Yeah, Silver Hair and Everybody Lies was over there. Oh my goodness. Never saw the guy so angry in my life.
Yeah, I left right after George left.
I'm sorry, Siren. I didn't know you read it.
I just hope he didn't get out and drive. Oh, yeah, we're not going to talk about it.
I like my little joke at FT though. I said, "Oh, somebody's angry and it's not you tonight." He's like, "Oh, come on." Yeah, I'll break out my gold to share on the camera as well in a little bit. Finish my piece of chicken here.
You invited Big Al. He didn't have any gold.
Me no gold. I got some copper if y'all want to see.
I do too.
Here's my copper. There you go. That is me copper.
Ooh. Wow.
Let's see if we can
See,
make
now
this
that's
work.
cool stuff. That's cool stuff.
Nice hoard of gold there, NAPC.
It's small, but it's mine.
Mine's a bit more humble, so. I gotta variate in the gold more, so I bought some more silver yesterday. Got those old silver Mexican pesos that Twitcher likes to show all the time. Wouldn't say no, they were really nice looking.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
And then I finally got the French Hercules coin. That's a hard one to come by in the States for some reason.
It is hard to find. There's one on eBay I was trying to get, but it went for way too much.
Yeah, she charged me $25, and I'm like, well, that's not too bad. I mean, it's like 0.77 actual silver weight, which basically means it's like an $8 premium. But I mean, it was just about brilliant, uncirculated, and it's from over 40 years ago. So I'm like, I'll pay for that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy hordes of them, but I wanted at least one. Yeah, we were starting to watch your Silver Hair. We were starting to watch your video live last night in the Hangout.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we went through it all the way. Yeah, Frank was on, and yeah, we thought it was cool.
Yeah, Man, it takes a long time to lay all that crap out and then count it up. I didn't exactly know how much silver I had. I lost count somewhere. So I added it all up yesterday. That's going to be my contest coming up. How much silver does silver hair have? It's pretty sad when you have more ounces of silver than hair on your head.
That's funny.
Bullion versus jewelry. Well, basically, gold in the old days used to come in 21 or 22K. This is the smallest. This is the only one that I have that's actually 21K. It's a anniversary from Cameroon. But these were, again, the reason why they're 21 or 22K is because these were usually circulated, so you can actually take them out and put them in your pocket, and that's what I actually enjoy more. With a 24K stuff, it's easily scratchable. But again, I mean, almost everything is 22K except for all the new stuff is all 24K, and all this new stuff like the maple leaves, you really can't put in your pocket. If you put this in your pocket, by the end of the day, this would look completely destroyed and all scratched out.
Yeah.
So it really depends on what you want to do with, what it is that you want to do with your coins and your jewelry and stuff. In the Middle East, in China, if you're going to try to sell, you're not going to be able to sell. You're not going to be able to sell anything below 22K, whether it's in bullion or. Yeah, if you the only 18 karat gold that's available in Asia, if you're going to give it away as a gift or you want to give it to someone and not get your ass whooped, is basically you're going to be looking for designers like Tiffany, Chopard, one of these leading designers. But the reason is because they don't usually, do anything above that anyways.
But what if that gold was, that alloy was not silver, but it was platinum or palladium with the gold?
Yeah.
Does that make up for it?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, no. Again, if you're gonna go below 22K, people are not gonna buy it here, whether it's in jewelry form or in bullion form. Right now, they've even gotten as far as they want the 24s with the 4 9s. So when I went, once when I was showing someone my panda, he was like, "That's only 3 9s. I wouldn't buy that from you." So I just started laughing. So if you get the new Howling Wolf, which is 5 9s, they'll even pay you more than spot for it.
Crazy, because a lot.
They want the purity. They're looking for that purity. They want that 24 with a 4 or 5 9s minimum.
Yeah, do they understand? For example, gold eagles are actually more than those.
No, that was the other thing that I was arguing with the guy when he wanted to sell me the Krugerrands. It's the same way. The Krugerrands weigh more. They're about 34 grams. And I had to sit there and explain to him that these are 34 grams because there's an extra weight in it and stuff like that. And then basically we were both arguing over the same thing because what he was trying to say to me was, I'm going to sell it to you at 22K price, 34 grams, and I was telling him just charge me 24K at 31.1. So finally when I figured out what he was trying to say, I was like, oh, okay, fine, yeah, you can do it that way. Anything below 24 karat also has to be sent to the government authority to be stamped or recertified that it is that. But again, I prefer the 22K with a little bit of copper and stuff. One of them, first of all, one of the biggest reasons is look at the color, dude. The color on these Krugerrands. I mean, if you guys like this, what people are trying to trick us into buying now, jewelers, rose gold and whatever. This is one of the most beautiful rose golds you'll see in a coin. I mean, you can literally see the redness within that gold. It's just beautiful. My wife keeps trying to get into this stock so she can make jewelry out of it. So, you know, it's just very different than any of the other golds that you'll get the shininess of it. Also, a lot of what we prefer here is a lot of these hand-poured bars. This is 116 gram bars. It's just because they're really small and you can just put them in your pocket, especially if you're traveling to India or Asia or you need to get away somewhere. Much nicer than, let's say, you know, like, I mean, just take a look at this. I mean, this is 116 grams and that's 5 grams. I mean, just look at the packaging on that. So, sorry. So, one is 5 grams, the other one's 116 grams. So, I see a lot of people here popping these out and taking them out of this case.
Yeah, if you're going to India, it's a lot easier to swallow 5 grams.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a lot easier to squeeze 116 in that size or 50 grams this size. I mean, this is just a beautiful, I mean, if this wasn't made for the Indians, I don't know what it was. Look how small that is. And that's 50 grams right there. It's just super small. I mean, it's smaller than the tip of my finger.
Yeah, I saw those breakable PAMP card siren. Apparently, those belangp bars have a pretty high popularity over in Europe. Looks like PAMP's trying to cash in on that.
They're also pretty popular here. You know, it's just the concept of being able to break away 10 grams at a time and giving it to somebody, you know, is what's very attractive.
What do the Indians do with their gold? Do they just, like, you know, hoard it in their homes, or do they get the bars and then turn it into jewelry? Or
well, two things what they do with it. First of all, they hoard it for themselves and for their children for the times of emergency, which is pretty cool because you also see the very poor people. So basically, like the poorest man who's worked his whole life in the field will give his children some gold. The other thing they do with it is in India, depending on which religion they're from, if they're Hindu and that's the majority religion, then they have to give that gold. They present it as a gift to the husband as part of his dowry. So the more gold, the better he would be in treating his wife, and vice versa. If they were Muslims, then the husband's parents would be giving that to the girl's parents as part of the dowry. So for us, it's part of in the whole Arab world and the Muslim, it's part of your dowry. So when you get married, I mean, when my mom got married, this was 40 years ago. She has a belt of 60 sovereigns that her dad gave to her.
I was just going to say, I know a Muslim guy whose mom has a belt made out of gold coins that she got when she was married.
Yeah, my mom got it from her father. 60 gold sovereigns was on that belt. And that was to show my dad that this girl, you know, she's a very respectable girl from a very respectable family. And the reason he gave it to her was, if something happens to your husband and you need money for yourself and your children to live off of, buy a house, you've got, you know, this is a belt that you've got. Run with it. My mom's run with that belt everywhere.
Yeah.
You piqued Siren's interest with the mention of the gold belt.
Siren, if my wife won't kill me, I'll show you what I gave her for her wedding.
I think the Navajo Indians also use silver belts in much the same way.
Yeah, it was very traditional. I mean, back in the day, it wasn't, you know.
They would use the silver belts as collateral for loans.
Silver Siren, you here? Ouch.
Yeah, that's all of hers in the chat. That's okay, just beat up your gold.
That's what I just did.
I know.
All right, before we drop something.
That's actually one of the reasons I prefer the.
I got married I got married, wow, it's almost now 14 years ago, 15 years ago, and this was the gold, I mean, the stuff that I gave my wife. This is what she asked for. So.
Ooh, lots of diamonds.
Yeah, my mom and her mom told her not to do that. They told her that it would have been much better if she had actually just gotten it in pure gold because she would have gotten much more. And we didn't listen to them, thinking that they're old school and traditionalists. So these are actually, if they were all gold, it would have been worth 5 or 8 times more than what we paid for it.
Wow.
But instead, now it's just, a whole bunch of... So it's actually better not to do this. Don't get the diamonds. Spend the money on just pure gold jewelry. My wife was telling me that that's so old school. She didn't want that. That's too traditionalist. Now she would have loved to have done it because she could have bought this and maybe 2 more with the gold that if she had done it right.
Wow.
I think that beats the traditional Western engagement ring.
I mean, if you noticed in that, we actually add that now to it. So if you looked at what I was showing, there's actually an engage. They add that now to it. They're like, we want the Western engagement solitaire plus the traditional stuff. She's like, what? No, the Western women, they only get that solitaire. That's it. They're like, no, we want both. So we're actually having to buy both now.
Wow. You don't need a new car. You need diamonds and gold. I mean, that's really a wonderful tradition.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we give gold for everything. You get gold for graduations. You get gold from when you're young. You get, like, for our Christmas, we get gold so that our parents could hide it for us. So, when I turned 18, my mom gave me 2 ounces of gold.
Wow.
And, she tried to talk to us about it. I never paid any attention to it. I never even took the gold. I kept it with her. 9 months ago when she came in for the summer, she brought it for me. And it did this. Just started watching a few videos online to try to figure out what it is that I had, which was a 1997 Gold Eagle set. Started watching YouTube videos of some guys on here, and it went from there. And to me, it's not an investment; it's a savings.
Savings. Yeah.
Gold is my savings. Silver, it could be an investment, but gold is my savings. I'm gonna one day buy a summer house with this, hopefully. Oh, Silver Siren, I've gone through so many favorite gold pieces. It's really unbelievable. At the beginning, my favorite was when the first time I got a 100-gram gold bar from Pimp Suisse. So one of these.
I can tell you what.
And then.
No, I was gonna say I can tell you what my favorite gold piece is in your collection, 24K.
Go ahead.
It's definitely those Aramco discs.
These?
Yeah, that's the one thing that I am definitely envious of.
Yeah, these put a hole in. I mean, these really killed me when I had to get them. But luckily, I mean, I was smart. I ended up actually, I sold 200 grams of my PAMPs, which I could always, because we can get the PAMPs at about 1 to 2% over spot here. So I.
Oh!
Are you jealous, Half Dollar?
Oh, I am sorry! I am sorry, Big Al, I muted you. I am sorry.
All right, I'm gonna stop talking now.
No. I'm sorry. I pressed the keyboard. I thought I was typing. Sorry.
It's all good.
I feel like it's stuck. Well, anyway, my little humble collection of gold up for show. Let me turn on the light. Maybe that'll help a little.
Oof.
Kick him out, Siren. We don't mute people in this room.
This is one of my favorites, and the reason being, it's just I paid spot for it, and it's really old bar. It's Engelhardt Swiss Banking Corporation. Again, it's 116 grams. And I put that airtight together for it.
Here's a little fractional cougar.
Cool.
I used to be my badge ring.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He got this back when Krugerrands were, not so, welcomed in the U.S. during apartheid and all that. What year does that say?
1982. I've got one like that. I've got an 80. I know I got an 82. Here we go.
Ooh, look at the shine on it.
How big is yours? Is yours a quarter ounce or a half ounce? This is a half ounce.
Does it say on it?
Yeah, if you just show it to me again where the year is. Yeah, right there, right below the antelope's legs. It should tell you how much it is. I can't see it from here, but if you could look right under the antelope's legs, it should tell you.
110. It's a 10.
Yeah.
I had to look at it. My eyes are about to bulge out of my head.
I guess my favorite gold, I guess everybody's favorite gold is going to be the same gold I'm going to talk about right now, but this was free gold. This is the gold my mom gave me. So any free gold is nice. This is a 1997, it's part of a set. It's an Eagle set. I just took it out of the box. By the way, I take out everything out of the boxes. I keep the boxes in separate places. I just hate those boxes. Whether it's silver or gold, I just take them out. So I never have to fiddle with them anymore. It's not just about space PD. It's also about, like, destroying the box, constantly opening them, closing them, opening them, closing them. So I just put all the boxes away in pristine condition in a cupboard and leave my coins alone. I like to play with my coins.
It's a good idea. People get finicky about the boxes.
Yeah, it's, sometimes it's just, I mean, even like I've even got airtights and then put airtights on them because I didn't like those airtights or they wouldn't fit in here. I just lost the card. So like for the 19, this is the original kangaroo. I actually do have the original airtight that it comes in. It's a square airtight that says what it is. But just so that I can keep it, within the coordination of my bag, I take it out, and then if I ever want to sell it, I can always put it back. My poor children will have a hard time trying to figure out what box goes to what.
They'll be putting gold in Charlie Chaplin boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, I like those two rands. You know what's also nice, everybody, is that they also make, I don't know if you know this, but I just recently found out about it. I'm trying to figure out, Rhodesians. They've got South African, and then they've got Rhodesian rands, which is Krugerrand. Same thing. Looks pretty cool, just they're Rhodesian.
Yeah, the one thing I like about these two rand coins is that these are a lot easier to pick up really close to spot. This is probably the best bet for fractional gold quarter ounces. I mean, you can get these for, maybe $6-7 over spot.
Yeah.
Which translates to pretty good premium when you break it out to the full ounce.
Yeah.
We usually pick up your gold. LCS.
Yeah, I hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate paying premium, especially on gold. The only time I've ever had to pay a high premium in Saudi for gold was those Aramco discs. I almost paid $360 over a spot for them. But the only reason I did it, at one point I only bought one. Dude, one guy walked in and bought like the whole 35 lot of them.
Dang.
And he sold it to him for $550 over spot. So I was like, wait, maybe I'm missing something. There we go. Those 5.9 coins that you've got right there in the back, you could actually sell those for 1% over spot every day all day.
Very nice.
Where I'm from, those are 1% over spot. No one's going to argue with you. If you walked into a bank, they'd give you 1% over spot just because it's got the 5 nines on it.
Yeah, that's. I think I'm probably going to stick with that. For now, at least, stick with those the Canadian wildlife gold for my Boolean stuff for the most part.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a pretty decent turnout for those guys. Both with the 5 nines and the 3 coin set. Yeah, and the one thing I was going to mention earlier too, one of the reasons I prefer the foam capsules for the 24K is how you mentioned they very easy to ding and nick the edges. So if you get a direct fit that's even just a slight bit off, you'll probably be damaging. But the foam's nice that way.
And that's one of the reasons why I love my 22K stuff, because sometimes what I do is I pop them out of their air tights. Or at one point I did that. I had them all out of their air tights and put them in like an old school, like little baggy pouch, and just walked around the house feeling like I was a sultan for the night.
That's awesome.
And I kept asking the wife, like, "Where's the harem? It's just you. There's got to be more than just one. Come on." We have a joke right now. I had a joke with the wife the other day, and I was telling her, that having one wife, because there was the discussion came up again about, how today people no longer have more than one wife, and basically, I was just trying to joke just to tease her, but I told her like, having one wife is like having, one national airline, no customer service. Dude, she almost smacked the living crap out of me right there.
Yeah. Ballerina didn't like that.
I bet it must be tough living with a smartass.
Oh, dude, if you actually ask the wife, she'll tell you it wasn't at the beginning until I had 3 smart-ass children with him. We're 4 boys in the house now. The oldest is 13. The youngest is 1. Every single one's a smart-ass.
Or woman.
Oh, dude, trust me.
And that was my mom. 3 sons. Then
Dude,
again,
my kids, my
not sure about girly stuff either.
she's she'll be sitting there trying to watch like a dramatic movie or something, and then she gets a little sensitive sometimes, and then she'll see it's either be me or my 13-year-old or the 6-year-old sitting there crying with her, just teasing her like, "What the hell? Get the hell out of here!"
And I think if you had little girls, you wouldn't have so much gold on display right now. Crickets.
Yeah, sorry about that. One of the smartasses just came in here. Wants to get out of school tomorrow.
I know it's silver, but I love the proof eagles. The P mark.
Is that a 1995 set? Who's showing that? Hold on. $50. Is that a 1995 or what?
It is. Let me look at the coin. I believe 93 Philadelphia set. It came with the
Those are gold and silver, yeah?
yeah, all the fractionals and oh, my camera died. Hold on.
All right.
There we go. I'm back. Yeah, it's all the fractional golds from Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Eagle, and then it's silver medallion there as well, commemorating the signing of the, I believe it's the Declaration of Independence, I believe. I might be wrong. But what I really find slick about that medallion, look, it's got all the coins.
The silver's got a little toning on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got this purple tone, and the front's got more. Check out the bottom of it.
Yeah, I just saw it on the front. It looked beautiful. Yeah, that's just beautiful toning right there.
Yeah, Provident Metals had it up one day, and I'm like, oh, I don't care. I'm going to snatch it up. I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
And they only had the one.
Yeah, beautiful set. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what you guys get, but we also have 3 different sizes for gold that we buy here, or 3 different weight measurements that we buy for, or that we buy. So we've got the ounces, we've got grams, but we've also got tolas and grains.
Grain's pretty small, eh?
Grains is pretty small, and then a tola is basically 11.6 grams. So anytime you see something that's written tola on it, usually it was made for India, Singapore, Malaysia.
Is that to kind of go along with more of the metric system part of the world rather than the U.S.?
Yeah, because I mean that was one of the problems that they had with like the Aramco disc. Is if you read the the gold content, I think it's because the U.S. at the time had 21K, while the UK had 22K. And then the tolas, the reason for the tolas and the grains is also because they used to weigh them up against seeds.
Yeah.
So there's an actual seed of a plant that they put up to make to counter against the measurement of the tola.
Yeah, Hersengratis did a video on that.
And the cool thing is, I mean, look, I mean, even this market is so big that even PAMP makes handmade bars, specially made for the Indian market, and we get a lot of that. So we get everything that's going to India and Asia and China, and then we get everything that's going from the West, because we're in the middle. So the PAMP for the tola is still using the rose and not Lady Fortuna, which is also cool.
What is that, silver here?
That's my one cool gold piece. It's a half-ounce President's Spouses.
Oh, your Dolly Madison, what'd you pay just about spot for it, I think you were saying?
Yeah. I paid, what was it, $6.95. And then the next week, gold went up. So in a week's time, it was worth more than I paid for it. Can't get it to quit shining. Yep. And on the reverse, it's got a picture of Dolly standing in front of the painting she saved of George Washington from the War of 1812.
Hey.
So this Dolly Madison is 9999, 1/2 ounce. Yeah, I got this one at the coin show.
It was just as nice this go around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have the one thing I was wanting bad enough, but I use my Amazon Citibank thank you points trick for it next month when I get my points. I wanted to get that 2010 America the Beautiful quarter set just to complete every year of the ATV quarters.
What's that, Big Al?
This is just a. This is pretty cool. It's very small, 1 gram. It's congratulations on the new baby, and it's got a picture of a little baby inside. It's just a 1 gram coin that I just thought was pretty cute.
It is.
It's in English. The name of the store is an Asian store, but everything else is written in English. Yeah, Joy Lacoste is that's the Asia's biggest jeweler.
I thought I would have the smallest gold today.
How big is that one?
That's 1/20th of an ounce.
Oh, that's bigger than my 1 gram.
I can beat that.
Yeah.
You can't beat 1 gram.
Oh, yeah.
If you can beat 1 gram, I'll take out a gram coin right now and chop it in half.
Someone has
Beat it.
coins, don't they?
You guys want to see what I got when I bought my AC? If like when you buy your AC, you know, like how like at Best Store, if you go in, you guys get like points and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we had an offer going on here for a couple of days that was if you buy an AC and the AC doesn't have to cost more than $400, they gave you one of these for free. It's 1.5 grams of gold.
Huh.
And it was like right during Christmas time.
Yeah, I got this one to support.
But this is super skinny. I mean, I could literally break this in half if I took it out the airtight with my hand.
Yeah, I picked up this one to support FT's desire to marry a chipmunk.
That's a beautiful chipmunk.
Yeah, it's a half a gram.
I don't think it'll say yes.
Yeah, these guys are half gram. 25 cents.
Yeah, it could be FT. It's sort of like a basketball in his hand.
Dude, that's I mean, that's a really nice coin. The details on it is pretty amazing. To be able to get that much detail into a half a gram is just amazing.
Yeah, they're
But
pretty.
is it one of those coins that like you hold in your hand and you feel like, dude, I could break this in half? If I sat on it, it would break in half. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. You can see the thickness based on that foam.
Yeah.
Who was showing those bills made out of just gold film?
I think that was ozcopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have those at my dealer now too, but I'm not going to pay the premium on that for 1/10 of a gram.
I had a friend who did his house. He did a part of his house, a ceiling in his house, out of gold paper. And basically, he put up, I think it was around 18 kilos of this fine gold paper that they were using to put up on his roof.
Good.
Gold leaf, that's awesome. I covered a naked
Yeah.
woman in gold leaf once.
Yeah, he had 18 kilos of gold leaf on his roof.
That's awesome. I want to do my car in gold leaf.
I wouldn't wash it afterwards. I wouldn't even drive it.
No, you couldn't.
It's real gold.
Yeah, there's 3M protective tape that you'd have to put over it so you could actually drive it around, or the dust would just like sandblast it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Capitol building in Denver is covered. The dome is covered in gold leaf, and we used to have homeless folks, like after heavy rains, like hanging around the downspouts trying to capture the runoff.
Wow.
For gold.
Yeah, Silver Siren, I ate gold leaf in Vegas on dessert. Oh yeah, and Goldschlager has done it too.
I've heard of the Japanese putting it on sushi.
So anyone got any more info on the new Kennedy gold coins that are coming out this year, supposedly?
Nope, only what I saw on Salivate.
No, yeah, I'll break part of my bank to get myself about 4 or 5 of those, I think.
Do you know how many they're gonna mint?
Which link you talking about, Siren? It was just a Salivate Metal video. I would think. I mean, how many baseball gold coins did they mint? 50,000 was it?
Yeah, 50,000.
So they'll probably be a little higher for the Kennedys though. The mintage. But I mean, this is the one and only year they could do it.
I don't think they'll limit it. Yeah, I think they'll do it on demand. Hey, Pops, get those, get them out of that seal thing. Get them out of those mint seals and put them in airtights. Come on, Pops.
Oh, I like them like this.
I don't like them like that. They'll actually, by the way, just for your information, they'll pop out within like a few months if you keep playing with them.
I know.
So
Well,
you might as well just go ahead and
get
just go ahead and get some 32s. Look here. Look how much nicer it looks in the airtight.
I wish you didn't even have to put them in the airtights. I wish you could just play with them like Scrooge McDuck.
You could do that, but you have to have 22 karat instead of 24. So
yeah,
you can do that with the Krugerrands, with the American Eagles.
That's why I want to get some Eagles and Krugerrands, but in Canada you got to pay taxes on that shit. 24 karat is tax free, but 22 karat or anything under 24 karat is you have to pay tax.
Do you have to pay tax on the sovereigns?
I believe so. They're not 24 karat, are they?
No, they're 22 karat, but because they're minted in Canada,
it's gonna
I thought
be
you might be able to get
stamped,
them without having.
No, it's gonna be stamped 3/9 or better. Technically, bullion. Bullion is tax free and duty free. What's going on? Are we planning a road trip? We're going to meet up with Silverfish in 1947?
In Chicago? Hell no. Hell no, I'm not trying to get robbed. I'm trying to save the gold. Dude,
Yeah.
north side, south side, they don't have police officers anymore. They got rid of their cops. I'm not going there. They can walk around with guns in the streets and stuff. Oh, actually, Silver Siren, you can protect us. I could feel like Charlie from Charlie's Angel.
Silver Angels. The Siren and Ballerina and Tinfoil Hat Girl.
Oh yeah.
And then now and again we could slip in Silver Woman.
Oh, everybody, PD's got PD. Everybody's got a PD. Yeah, I said that right.
Do I have old 70s show tunes going through your head, Siren?
PD, look at everybody's screen. He's showing a PD ballerina. I think that's what it is.
That's gold, isn't it?
Yeah, this one's gold.
Where did you pick that up from? AppMix?
No, this one I pulled off eBay. Yeah, this one's post-Soviet Russian Federation. '93.
Yeah, nice.
I've got this one's a 25 ruble. I like the blue cameo.
Hey, everybody lies.
Yes.
Do you buy the palladium off of eBay?
I have bought a couple, 2 or 3.
Yeah, be careful with that. That's one of the most widely counterfeited coins. A lot of people don't know that, so I would just be careful about that. I just didn't know if you knew.
Counterfeit.
Yeah,
I like that word.
That's one that I'll only buy them slabbed PCGS or NGC.
Yeah, that's smart.
And I'll only buy them from like coin dealers on eBay.
Yeah, that's smart. Okay, I just want to make sure you knew so you didn't get burned.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Where's Igor? We were promised Igor.
Say hello, Igor.
What? What? Hello?
Igor. Igor.
Hello there, mate. That was pretty crappy, wasn't it?
Oh, feet have already gone down.
Yeah.
You're pulling a Mickey, mate. Speaking of Mickey, I thought I'd get in there.
Hi, PD.
We couldn't come on here without real gold. Igor is cameraman today, so excuse his camera work.
Excuse the latency on the camera.
PD, did you get to PD? Were you able to pick up any Mickey Mouse for your grandchild?
Just see over there.
Back in a minute.
Silver Siren's trying to take my.
Actually, I did look at it myself, saying that as a gift for somebody.
Mickey.
Not been totally ruled out. Yeah, Mickey.
I'm thinking of taking the silver and getting it plated with gold here. I'm actually thinking of turning 2 of them into necklaces and 2 of them into keychains.
What I found very interesting while I was rounding up these bits and bobs for you, there was the colour difference in the gold. Quite differing, isn't it?
Oh, it's going to be 24 karat gold.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
pendants look
Myself.
pendants look like they're probably what, 14? The ring looks maybe 22 karat.
I wish I was walking with my glasses on. I've got motion sickness. Oh. Got him. Your head's
22 carat the ring.
Any of that come from your metal detecting?
No, all that got sold when the price was high. Now the rose is my wife's, so it was a Valentine's gift for my wife. Silver Siren asked me to bring it on again, so I did. I'm sure I've looked at this one before. I'm sure this one's 9 carat.
What'd you get in return for Valentine's? Socks or ties?
Neither, I don't think.
I just don't understand why we get, we have to buy gold, and in return we always get socks and ties or undies.
Well, of course, me and Eagle have both dressed up for this special gold occasion. I'm wearing my gold lame dinner suit, and Eagle's wearing what I can only describe as gold.
Please let us see.
mankini.
Gold
Flip
mankini.
the camera around.
That's funny. I'm wearing my gold.
Flip the camera around.
This is his vengeance for the Duke mask joke I did.
Hang on, stop making me laugh. I'm trying to use my jeweler's loop to see what carat it is. 375. What's 375? 24K. 18 carat.
No clue.
Oh, come on.
I have no idea.
Let's see.
The British
Anything below 22, I don't know anything about it.
Google.
Google knows all.
I think that might be the weight.
375.
It's like
No, it's the carat.
8K.
9 carat.
Oh, it's 9 carat. Ooh.
9 carat. Because 417 is 10K.
Yeah, that one's 375 as well.
Pops is breaking out his old calculator.
14 carat is 585. My internet history is full of strange metals. You were going to say it's full of strange metals at the moment. Everything from silver to brass to gold, bronze,
Bronze, yeah.
potassium, manganate. That's a little hint at what we've got planned for later.
I've got the all mark on there, but it's probably there somewhere. Lobster clasp. Yeah, I can't see it. That's probably 9 as well. Yeah, it's quite interesting how they differ in colour. All the lightings are amazing. They're more coppery, aren't they? See, that's more gold, isn't it? And they're more coppery. Exactly. Not 22 carat. That looks more like that, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure that's 24 carat. Remember when I bought it. Yeah, 375. So I'm looking at 24K's comments. Every time he sees a Mickey tattoo, he's
Why you don't have a Mickey tattoo, do you?
Why has everyone gone so quiet? Come on, $half, talk to us.
We're all waiting on Igor.
We're waiting on me.
We're waiting for you to switch the camera around and showing us Igor what he's wearing. That's what we're waiting on. Go on, mate. Flip it. Oi, flip it.
Wearing a t-shirt. T-shirt with rock, paper, scissors written on it. And socks and jeans. And glasses. So I can't see.
And of course, we're in the garden, see, as you can tell. The blue sky and the sunshine.
Bollocks! Been raining all day.
Language?
We've got that sensitive beat. That's also amazing.
Everyone is listening to us too. Old Mexican silver. I do have some silver here, which is related to what we're about to do. But
Oh, no, she's talking to me.
$half. $half cheap.
Yeah.
Here you go, $half.
I've got to see these $half. Excuse me, Igor. I'm just looking at the Quatemoc that you couldn't pronounce.
Not my fault. I was trying to read the book with my glasses on. Well, technically it is, but you know.
What year is that 24K?
1946, right before the
48.
restrikes.
Very nice.
No, it's not. It's 1948. They
This
only
one's a
minted them
46.
for 2 years. Oh, yours? Oh, $half.
No, mine's a 1946. $half showing silver.
Right, I'm watching $half.
Mine are all 48. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Cheater.
5 of them. I just saw these when CCT was showing them. I'm like, wow, something just clicked when the guy had them for sale. I'm like, I'm gonna get those.
Are you happy with them $half?
Oh, I'm thrilled. They're beautiful. They're like uncirculated practically.
Beautiful coin.
Yeah, I think they're great. You know, when you think that was actual currency back in the 40s.
I mean, look at the.
I saw that video. That shine on a couple of them looks beautiful.
The detail on that bird. I mean, there's like no wear or tear.
Yep. You definitely got a good deal on those.
I probably could have been a little stingy. Salivate Metal left a comment from my pickups yesterday saying you should have bargained a little bit. I kind of agree, but
You can tell he's old because he has to grunt to get up.
Yeah, if you hear me grunt, that's me moving.
Makes funny noises and crawls across the floor to try and climb up door frames so he can stand properly.
Hey,
Yeah.
$half. Did you get my comment earlier. Did you realise what I was referring to?
Which comment? The one I replied to Shay on?
Dude, $half.
No, when I said, go on 24K.
Sorry, I was just going to make fun of him. My wife said, take your shoes off the table.
Those are golden slippers. Oh, them golden slippers.
I mean, I got a really good price on this one. This Fractional, 25 USD.
Like Canadians wearing gold lame boy shorts. They're hot.
I took a picture of myself posing in them, and I snuck onto my friend's computer once and made their wallpaper. So that her husband now calls me Gold Member.
I thought you were going to break into song there, Eagle.
What?
Gold Member.
I don't know the full song.
Back at this coin heaves off a lot of modern people. Basically, it's an homage to the Confederates. This commemorative $half.
We have some more gold for you, of course.
Seems as though we have a golden visitor.
Oh, sweet! What's that, a golden Ferrari?
It's
Mercedes.
Mercedes? Is that a concept car?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Wind it up. I want to see it go.
We tried that. We tried that in pre-join testing, and it didn't work. Seems to have seized up.
It's a fake.
Use
Try
it
the
to
magnet test.
Use it to run over some fake silver.
I'm grunting again.
Yeah. I'm younger than you.
Ooh, that's a nice Britannia.
Yeah, I don't have any Britannias.
Ah, looks like Canadians do some gold pan.
That 1988. That's a 22 carat, right? That's before they made a 24.
Yep. Supposedly, according to PCGS, there's only I think there's only like 5 or 6 of
I'd
the
love to get one of those.
populations. I like
That one's got some premium on it.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
Indians are going to do well in the long term just because it's something that the Chinese are used to with the straight dollars, because it looks like the same thing that was on the straight dollars and the Chinese dollars. So I think it can bring back that nostalgia. You can play off that more than like the Maple Leafs or the Eagles. That's what I think.
Looker.
Yep.
Fine.
Show us
Gold.
clean.
Gold.
There's my gold.
Your gold. I mean, it won't compare with the 88 Britannia, but nevertheless, it is gold, and it is.
That's
That's a Mercury diamond, big
diamond I
McGee.
got from and then in this, sorry, piece of something that I can only describe as used tissue.
Cyber's got toilet paper.
EP.
That's a
Half sovereign.
half sovereign. I've got to try and work backwards now.
Oh, sovereign.
Half sovereign.
That's in pretty good shape. Those are hard to come by.
Yeah, you'd have a full sovereign as well.
Oh, yeah. Several
Three.
half and full sovereigns, yeah.
Yeah. 1914.
Was it?
Yeah. With, George?
You got, what you need to get now is 1915, 16, and 17 and call it the World War I sovereign collection and sell it for 5,000 quid.
18 as well.
That's what Perth Mint does. They took the 14, 14 to 18. They took the 14. They just released it last month. They took all the 14 to 18 and sold it for like 4,000 quid, 4 coins or 5 coins. I was laughing.
It's not mine to sell, PD. It's Eagle's.
Yeah, mine.
Or was it the car you wanted for spot price? He wouldn't sell it anyway because it was left to him by his grandfather.
Yeah. Sentimental value.
Anyway, I've got some gold.
Well, if I give you my grandfather, can I get the coin?
Yeah. I've got gold.
Wrong shot.
Hang on, I'm not used to this. We're in the wrong room for me working with the
Oh,
camera.
you're drifting slowly off shot there. Down a bit. Left a bit. There you go. Focus. Translation. Is Florentine gold leaf in liquid form? It's basically very thin particles of gold dissolved in xylol, which I recently found out was actually an organic compound called xylene, which is, for any of you who are interested in chemistry, doubt it, in complex chemistry, it's what we call it's a polar aromatic hydrocarbon, which means that it's got a cyclic structure with 3 double bonds in it. It's 2 methyl groups bonded to a benzene ring.
You better put that on your channel, Eagle.
Put that on my channel.
Yeah, you can do it. You can borrow my liquid leaf.
Your battery's running out.
Oh, I can see my battery's running out. I'm just trying to move.
Bloody great box on screen that says battery is running low, 10%. You might want to plug in your PC.
I am going to plug. Don't panic, Mr.
Don't panic, Mr. Mannering.
Mind your hand before I kneel on it.
It's a bit out of space.
This is like camping, this.
It is.
We're actually kneeling on the floor here, if you hadn't worked it out.
Yeah.
NAPC's got his pan out.
Oh, yes, I see. Let's click on that.
Dude, I really wish I could do that. I think that would be so much fun to do just in the weekends. Take the kids out camping and, you know, just go.
Hey, NAPC, you want to check out Mr. Teslonian if you haven't already?
Mr. What?
Mr. Teslonian.
Type it in for him so he knows how to. It's not exactly an easy name to.
Testicle.
You can add the Lonian at the end
I got TEST, and then I was like, what the hell did he say next? And I looked up, and the autofill was Mr. Testicle.
Oh dear, my spelling's dreadful. I do apologise.
You do not want to Google that name. You have no idea what might come up.
Teslonian. Teslonian.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That could get you arrested in some countries, that could.
Now don't blame us, because Silver Siren invited us.
Yeah, Silver Siren, this webcam cost me a whole gram of gold.
Ah, you done a trade, did you?
No, just the dollar price. I could have bought
right.
a gram of gold. That's the first thing I thought when I bought it. I was like, I'm buying this for a gold hangout, and I could have bought a 1 gram of gold with it. Or for it. What's up,
Well, it's
Belang?
okay to me. Hi, Belang. Can we call you Belang because it's easier than saying blank?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Hello.
It was pretty normal until Cyber showed up.
Yeah. That's the kind of reputation we want for ourselves. Party crashers.
Yeah, he came in, and then we started to drive on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, but at least our steering wheel was on the wrong side too.
Yeah, that's about the point. I'm getting impatient because I've got this hammer and I've not got anything to do with it.
Take the hammer to the car and check out if it's real.
No, don't hammer my car. My gold car. My gold
It's not
Mercedes.
Maybe he can fix it. Isn't that how we usually fix things? Tap them with a hammer.
That's it.
Hammer is a tool that
Don't tap it, whack it. Right, we cameramanning.
We're cameramanning down. We're panning down.
Not from Central.
Yes, the battery power crisis is averted, and we're plugged in and fired up.
Yeah, centralised now. Ish.
Ish. Can't lower the tripod anymore. But
That'll do. But that'll do.
very good. Limited, yeah. Low relief baseball coins. They're the domed ones. Did you see that?
Yeah, apparently the Chinese are having a little difficulty with those.
Yeah.
The Shanghai Mint Shanghai Mint has had to delay its release until May 4th.
I bet you got some of these 24K, have you?
What, the baseball coins?
Oh, what's in my hand?
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of. I've got 2 or 3 Krugerrands. A 1980, a 1990, and an 82. I love the color on them. I was just discussing it. It's my favorite color on any of the gold coins. That's rose gold, as they like to call it today.
These don't look very rosy though, do they, 24K?
Sorry?
These don't look very rosy though, do they?
No, they look pretty gold. Why is that?
It
Are
looked
those
like
the proofs?
No.
Why do you think 24K?
This is us we're talking about.
You're talking.
Get Igor out of there.
We just saw a hammer, so I think it's a prelude.
No.
We try and get
Well, I think you ought to have a closer look at one of these, don't you think?
Try and get it out.
I think you should do the weight test at least.
Oh, I can't get that capsule open, Igor. Can you
No,
open that capsule?
You didn't know that your truck was very hard, so
No. Airtights are expensive in the UK. Think about it, guys. You can't get another one. That looks like a thermal. Oh, no.
Shot a shard of plastic at my groin.
Still haven't opened it.
Right, we'll try with
Hey,
a bit more.
You're
So-
lucky
so
the
we're
Queen
good.
is not on that coin. You're lucky the Queen is not on that coin.
Break it.
Oh, there we go. That worked. Yeah,
Okay, so, CCT, I had a question for you.
yeah.
I noticed that you're wearing gloves. Are you using neoprene or latex? What's the proper safety equipment to use with a hammer?
Nitrile rubber.
Nitrile. Okay.
And a groin guard.
It has a
That would make sense. You never know what that hammer could do to your hands.
codpiece.
Codpiece. No, that's slightly different, but it'll do.
Yeah, we did both have our safety glasses on for that,
We did.
but you didn't have gloves.
No.
Some poor Chinese child worked his butt off to make that coin.
It's all right. Now we're going to work our butts off to turn it into a piece of entertainment. It's actually better for him because now he has to make another one and he has more money.
It's quite a nice finish on that, though, isn't it?
So you're giving him work.
The sad thing is that Krugerrand looks better than my real one.
But if I flip it, you'll see Paul Kruger, and he just is not right, is he?
That looks like the mad version.
Exactly.
You guys remember that magazine, Mad?
They refer to it.
And I'll see if I can't. I haven't obviously got a gold Krugerrand like you, but let's see if I can't do a comparison of the man himself against a silver.
Yeah, that nose is very different.
Exactly. And his chin.
He looks younger.
So was the coin?
Like an Amish guy in the big one.
Hey, do you think that coin was made out of authentic South African fake gold?
I hope so.
It's disrespectful to play the South African national anthem for this next one.
Very disrespectful. But let's have a look to see if the Springbok is. I can't quite get the camera right today because we're in a totally different position. But the Springbok looks about right.
That rim is very different as well.
Yeah. Proof cannabis. What is proof cannabis?
4 dimples on the rim.
Obviously, I have more than one of them.
Not showing off silver, it's gold hangout.
Oh yeah. I forgot. It's a gold hangout. No silver allowed.
Sorry everyone. Sorry.
It's okay.
Release.
We need more.
Did you read the PD says he got a facelift? Yeah, I think he had some a nose job as well. I think.
Right.
Well,
stage 2.
Anyway, I don't like the look of that Paul Kruger, do you?
Maybe we should give him some surgery. Make him look better.
I think so, don't you?
Yeah, it's our duty to them.
It is our duty, actually.
To improve
Don't fix his nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him a nose job, right? We'll just drop to camera.
That's me moving, by the way.
I'm going to move all electronic items out of the way so I've got some sort of dust in them. Oh, hang on, I'll try to find something now. Glad I'm wearing glasses for this.
Oh shit! Yeah, just a little nip. Alright, dude, now you're gonna give him a booger? You know what'd be funny if it turns out to be real gold.
A little off the top.
You have a real future in rhinoplasty.
They're talking and we can't hear them. Sorry. The chin's wrong as well, isn't it? It's the chin. Yeah.
Wait, that looks like it's silver.
The hair's wrong.
Dude, now he looks like a troll.
No, I think you see as well.
What are you guys, a bunch of dentists? Latex gloves, drills?
Yeah, that's it. There, what do you think? Great improvement?
Hey, he looks like Grandpa Scrooge McDuck now.
Looks like Lincoln's nose.
Much better. And we can still use it for another video.
Yeah.
We're all about recycling, yeah?
Yeah, great improvement. Yeah, chin reduction.
Nose.
Nose extension.
He dyed his hair. Great.
It was just too. It was too bold. His hair, wasn't it? Too far too bold.
Well,
Like steampunk or something.
I guess that's what you would call silver hair. Oh, you still here, Pops?
How did I get the name Pops? Little whippersnapper.
You remind me of my pops.
Now tell him, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, you whippersnapper.
Well, of course, we still got another one, haven't we?
They don't have lawns in Dubai.
Oh, we do.
Yeah,
We flew them
right.
in. We flew them in from Kentucky.
We got Kentucky bluegrass.
Yeah, we got some Kentucky bluegrass.
Let's have a look at that 2009 then, see if he's got a better nose.
Yeah, he does it. That's a nicer coin. That looks more. Actually, no, it's the same. I guess because now we've seen it.
Yeah. What are you going to do to him? The coins. It's actually reflecting the camera. I've just realised. It's split to.
Well, it was actually showing your face a minute ago, so. Oh shit.
Too distorted to notice anything.
Do you still have that guillotine?
Well, we did actually do a practice run with the guillotine, but because these, I didn't actually show you this, but these are actually magnetic, so they've obviously got a steel content. So the guillotine struggled. We didn't actually try and chop one of these Krugerrands, but I tried to chop another magnetic fate. What was it? Oh, it was the one we shot with the shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to guillotine that one, and too much strain on the old guillotine. Because the one that we actually chopped with the guillotine was zinc, so it cut easy peasy. But these have obviously got steel in them. So we mixed a few chemicals up earlier.
As we're very fond of doing. And doesn't look very nice, does it? It looks like some sort of horrible cakey thing.
But we might need this.
I hope you're outside, guys.
Nope.
Yeah, we're outside. Look, there's the sunshine. There's the sky.
Architect kind of day.
It's a UFO.
A windy day.
Look, no rain.
Ooh, thermite. That'd be fun.
Be expensive for us. Thermite.
But it is a mixture of 3 chemicals.
3 chemicals. One I worked out the chemical name of. One is KMNO4.
Hang on, I need to unlock this ready.
Potassium permanganate, nice.
Hey, someone knew it.
Yeah.
I mentioned it earlier. And the other one is
Yeah, Malone is smart.
hexacarbyl dodecahydryl hexaoxide. It's one of the other components.
Okay, so you have 2 strong oxidizers. What's the third?
The third is
We're all going to get Mo.
It's a
Maybe I shouldn't be in this chat.
Maybe I shouldn't be.
yeah, I'm running.
Hang on, I've got pins and needles. My leg's gone dead.
One of them are very responsive, so if we have to run,
Yeah, exactly.
the building goes down.
Fire
Hey,
extinguisher
take the
ready?
airtight.
So you have 2 strong oxidizers. Did you add a fuel?
Yes.
Yeah, the fuel was the
You don't know the chemical element for that, do you?
fuel.
Yeah.
It's
Na,
KMO3.
na, 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 na.
So we've got KNO3, C6H12 06, And KMNO4.
Hexanyl carbot. Okay.
Here we go.
Does your wife know you're doing this?
She will in a minute.
Awesome. Haven't seen fires.
Oh, there goes the fire.
What the heck?
There goes the table.
Oh my goodness. Everybody still have their limbs over there.
Dude, I want whatever they're smoking.
Pick it up if it's still hot.
Shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door.
Shut the door. Shut the door.
Hurry up before the wife gets down here and beats him.
That's what rentals are for.
Let me guess, that was the wife's favorite table, right?
Yeah.
Look, it wasn't me, it was the kids.
That fire extinguisher's quite strong, isn't it?
Yeah, where did the coin fly off to?
Somewhere over that direction.
There's probably a hole in the wall somewhere.
Oops.
She's not
That was too funny, guys. That was awesome.
There's a mess on the floor, Eagle.
Where's that censor button? Because what I'm going to say, hang on.
So did we confirm that the coin was fake?
I'm just going to check for you.
We're a bit hot.
I think the only thing that was confirmed was that the fire alarm works.
Well, look at that's warm. That's warm, mate.
What I want to say.
It didn't do a thing.
No.
So
do it again.
Oh no.
All right, so we've proven that fake gold is inert.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I think we need to do a double one. Put one on the bottom with a coin in the middle. Make it like a Big Mac.
What happened to our?
Have we dismantled the smoke detector now?
Yeah, it's sitting on the landing.
Right, Big Mac for 24k.
Okay, was Igor just tapping on an explosive with a hammer?
Yeah. It's not an explosive unless it's in a compressed state. Which it is now. Run!
Keep tapping it then.
I just want to make it known that we are all tourists.
Oh, that was a thread.
No. I told you need two. You need one on top, one on the bottom.
Threes!
What are the neighbours going to think?
Do I care? I can't get the damn blowtorch to light now.
Please don't gas us.
We'll give up with that then.
Smell the gas now.
Oh.
Or is that you?
See the one on the bottom, 24k, or one on the top.
No, I was talking to put those. No, I was thinking of putting those rocks, that the ones that ignite that stuff, that stuff that you're talking about, the tourist stuff.
No, I only made one.
So, CCT, how's your trachea feeling now that you've inhaled some potassium fumes?
Good.
You guys are nuts.
The artificial smell of gas.
Something smells like bloody sinuses.
It made me cough now saying that. I was fine before.
Oh.
I think we'll burn that in the garden, don't you?
Maybe.
Hey, Siren, was this a special treat CCT was supposed to give us?
No, I haven't started yet.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding, Silverhair. That was it. This is the special treat I've got. I've got to clear up this mess.
Are those fingers over there?
Dude, that looks like you got some rats. That looks like some rat droppings.
No, that was where the fire extinguisher shot it all.
Tempted to give one a cloud.
Looks kind of like the remnants of a meth lab.
Was it a spinoff from Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad Brennan.
Yeah. Kind of like a Breaking Bad.
Not all.
Igor could be like Jesse.
Ah, I know what.
Good day, biatch.
Oh, that was our pleasure, Silver Siren. We're gonna just.
Leave now?
Is that a drop of blood?
Now what are we gonna do?
Yeah. Yeah, Igor just whacked his finger.
Man, now we're going into silver snuff.
Too bad he wasn't wearing nitrile gloves. Those would have helped.
Yeah.
Oh, what it is? It's a piece of something.
Right. Well, the pellet that I made, I'll still have some more of. And I'm going to go and get that, and I will leave you to chat amongst yourselves, and I'll mute myself.
Oh, man. What are we going to do now?
You got a shotgun? Silverhair, you got a shotgun?
Yes, Silver Siren. What is
Yeah,
it?
I got a shotgun.
Shoot a silver coin.
Now I got a fakie here.
Take it outside and start firing.
I got to think about something good to do with this.
Does everyone here have at least one fake coin?
Yeah, if you don't have one, I'll send you one.
No, I've got one. I got my Cuban peso.
I'm not sure I want to know.
It's a silver coin. I bought it for like under $10, but it just ended up being fake. It was my first and only fake coin.
Yeah, you want to see I got an ancient Roman coin. Yeah, if you don't have one, I'll send you one.
Oh, I've got one. I got my Cuban peso. I'm not sure I want to know.
Somebody's looping.
Coin. I bought it for like under $10, but it just ended up being fake. So, Geggs One, you came to lay? Oh. That's perfect.
So, Belangp, do you have any charts to show us?
Charts? Oh, I don't know. What do you want to see?
No, I don't know. I'm just teasing. It seems like all your videos have at least 12 charts in them.
I don't know.
We need to burn one of those.
Burn a chart?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just playing.
Yeah. I don't know. I had a guy show up yesterday calling me a Keynesian.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know where he got that.
I think he doesn't understand what Keynesian means. I think he probably read a cliff note or read it in a news article and thought he understood it.
No, he's apparently an economist. He reads lots of textbooks. He could be a Federal Reserve chairman.
Well, that's not saying much these days.
Have some respect for the lunch lady. She's doing a great job.
I've always said this, and it's not just because you're here, but I think you're the best person on here. Even if I disagree with some of the things that you say, I still think you're the best person I've seen out of all the channels that I've seen.
You haven't seen too much then, huh?
No, I've seen a lot. I really have, but I mean, you just make more sense than anybody else. And the way that you lay it out for everybody, it's just in a way that everybody can understand it. And I think you're doing a huge service to a lot of people.
Oh, hey, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's the best thing about your videos. There's no preaching or anything either. It's just straight up, this is the facts, and take from it what you want, and really present it in a manner that a lot of people, even an ignorant fuck like me, can understand. So it's awesome.
Man, I appreciate it, so I don't have to do all that dang research.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody's doing it, so I don't have to. That's amazing.
I got to do something to avoid my chores. Speaking of which, I got to get out there and mow the lawn pretty soon.
Oh yeah, it's not snowing where you live?
No. It's we're finally seeing grass here.
All right.
And it's starting to look like a lot of grass.
That's the nice part about Texas, Silver Hair. Before it even turns green, it burns in the summer.
Oh, we even go nicer than that. We rake the sand. That's as bad as it gets here.
Rake the sand.
Honey, go out and rake the sand. Okay.
That's West Texas.
Yeah.
Where the West begins. That's the motto of Fort Worth.
PD Ballerina's saying it's about to turn summer here. I guess you're about to melt, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's already a little warm out. The air conditioning's going, and 3 weeks ago I'm wearing a jacket. Yesterday was beautiful, though. It was like, I'm going to say the mid-70s with a strong breeze. It was a great day to walk around. Cloud cover, but not enough where it looked like it was going to rain. Today looks a little more iffy out there. Yeah, grass? No way. I went condo for almost 5 years ago. I got bored of mowing that grass.
Silver Siren, gold topics? Is this a gold chat? I thought we were just burning stuff.
We talked gold for a long time before you got here.
I missed it? Oh, man.
Yeah, everyone had their little gold collections out.
I hope you'll excuse me for not having it. I'd have to get a shovel. Do a little excavating.
You bury your gold?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Just be careful not to dig in the same spot as Rocky.
No wonder your grass grows so good. It's got gold fertilizer.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is the grass growing a little better over there? Ah.
Yeah, gold in the ground and guns in the safe. Why do you prefer to stack gold over silver? Well, two reasons. One, silver's kind of a pain in the butt if you have a lot of it. Second reason is that I think that gold is probably going to have bigger support from the super wealthy of the world when we need a replacement store of value. So silver will probably do pretty well. I don't know if it's going to do as well as gold, but I have both.
What's your thought on palladium?
Well, palladium is primarily industrial, I think. You know, I think it could do as well as the other metals in terms of preservation of wealth. From a historical standpoint, it seems a little bit expensive relative to the other metals. The one thing I'm not sure about, though, is if we had to go back and use the metal way to do trade with one another, if people would even know what palladium was. That's my main concern about it.
Yeah, not too many people. Yeah, I ran into a person here and there that never heard of palladium. I was telling my mom about getting my palladium maple leaves, and she's like, "What's palladium?"
Yeah, right.
Most people just say palladium, they're thinking of some trendy nightclub in the 70s.
Yeah. So palladium and platinum are good. They don't have the same kind of tradition as gold and silver in terms of being money.
Right.
So, you know, they're smaller markets too. But I think primarily, if you want to invest in those, it's more about the industrial story than it is about, you know, the monetary story.
And then, if those are going up, I'm also thinking about some of those other heavy metals. Like I have a bit of tantalum, which is also a very heavy metal.
Mm-hmm.
Not a platinum metal, but it's got very similar properties as far as being non-corrosive and a high melt temperature. But that metal is actually pretty cheap right now. Not too many countries minting tantalum. I got these Kazakhstan space coins, and that's what they use for the core.
Mm.
It's something very different.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what the platinum group metals are used for other than catalysis and combustion reactions. Maybe one of you would know better.
The jewelry fit, like settings on jewelry.
Oh yeah, right.
And then there are variations of white gold that have platinum in that particular alloy. Word escapes me.
There is a little bit of a use of palladium being done now in the terms of fuel cells, given its properties to store hydrogen.
Oh, okay.
Catalysis and air scrubbing for industrial use. They use platinum and palladium to capture some of the off-gassing, as far as for EPA.
Oh, so like oxidation of sulfur compounds and things like that.
That, and it stores. Both metals have a penchant for storing, capturing gases, particularly hydrogen in palladium's case. But they capture some of the the harmful gases. So a lot of those big quote-unquote smokestacks are full of some of those precious metals, just to capture some of the harmful gases.
You've got a couple of the luxury watch brands that are using palladium also in watches.
That can protect your wrist against harmful emissions. So where'd CCT go?
He's talking with the fire department.
He's talking to his wife, trying to calm her down.
The neighbors called the cops.
No, I'm still here. Tidying up.
I thought maybe they took you away.
I got a question for you guys. For the people like maybe just stumbled across this channel or this chat, and they see all this gold, and everyone here has some gold, and they want to think they should get into it too. some people don't have as much money as others or whatever, so some people might have to save up for a couple weeks just to buy a 1/10 ounce gold coin. Do you think it'd be better for them to stick with just buying small amounts of silver, or do you think they should also get into small amounts of gold? Because I know buying it in, like, the smaller you go, the higher the premium, but some people might have to save up for years just to buy an ounce. So would it be better off, and the price could go up by then, right? So would they be better off just buying fractionals when they can and work on their saving habits, or buy silver, or
well, the thing is that the problem I have with that question is that the issue is that when we're buying silver, we're already paying a really high premium on it already. So would it be better to buy fractional gold and pay a high premium than to buy silver that's also you're paying a high premium on? I think you should go for the gold and try to get it for as low premium as possible. And I think the way that to do that is to maybe put out some ads and stuff telling people that you would buy their, you know, if you want to go with a small gold amounts, you know, see if you can get it off other people instead of the dealers and try to get it at spot. There's always deals. If you go into those shops and stuff like that, there's always deals when someone's trying to, you know, sell you something at spot. Don't look at what is printed on it. Just buy gold as close to spot as possible. But I still would recommend buying gold over silver, yeah.
Yeah. I think you'll always get your premium back on gold.
Now, that's not true. That's not true, Pops. I think really? you sometimes you're better off. Yeah, that's why I always tell you gold is my savings and silver is my investment, because I'm able to flip silver for much more than I'm picking it up, but I'm not able to flip gold for much more than I'm picking it up, unless it's like super numismatic. And even then, you still find that silver somehow outdoes gold when it comes to numies. So you're not always going to get your money back. But basically, the way that I do it, yeah, basically, I mean, the thing with us here is that if you buy 100 grams or more, you're gonna be paying about 1% over spot, and then as you go smaller, it goes up in percentiles all the way up to 5 to 6% when you get to like 10 grams.
I think it's very location dependent. You know, in some countries you're going to be paying a VAT for silver versus gold. Yeah. So gold in that case can be a lot cheaper. And if you buy in small quantities, especially if you're going online, you're going to be paying shipping for both gold and silver on small purchases, and that shipping can get pretty expensive over time. In a lot of cases, you're going to be paying sales tax if you don't buy enough, you know, in quantity of the gold and silver. So, you know, I think you just have to evaluate what the situation is where you live and base your decision on, you know, taxes, shipping, and spreads. Because it really doesn't help you. You're not preserving your wealth if 40 or 50% of your cash goes to covering taxes and shipping.
And like I said, I think it's also smart for you to start to get, you know, to get local, to talk to your friends. Even if you buy used jewelry, if you can buy that at spot, you know, that's good too.
Yep.
So always look out for those people that want to sell it. That's how that's the best way, usually.
Yeah, one thing to consider in any investment is what your plans are when you exit. So in gold's case, you're going to be selling the gold back to somebody. Now, if your plans are to sell that gold back to a dealer, you know, you're usually going to be tied pretty close to spot, unless it's a particular numismatic value. So in that case, if your exit would be offloading your savings to a dealer, I would say you would want to, in your purchase, try and get as close to spot as possible. Now, if you're looking at fractionals, particularly anything less than a quarter of an ounce, if your exit is planned to sell it on the secondary market, and you're the kind of guy who can go to a coin show or flea market or whatnot, and you can pretty confident you can maintain your premium in your sales to a private market, then you can get the same value out with a 10th ounce or 20th ounce, so to speak. But
I
you
mean,
can usually get
you can get good deals. I got this from Silvertown. If you guys remember, I put up the video for this. This was like $10 over spot for a quarter-ounce proof.
Yeah,
Dragon
quarter
too.
quarter ounce I think is a pretty good break point. You can usually get pretty good deals on quarter ounce close to spot. Getting lower than quarter ounce becomes a lot trickier. It's difficult to find, say, 10th ounce for
yeah, like the 1 gram coin that I got here, I paid actually $15 over spot for it, and that's crazy.
Yeah, $15 per coin, right? Not per ounce.
Yeah, per coin. No, per coin. For that 1 gram, he basically charges you whatever the gram of gold is on spot, and then it's $15 on top, just like that.
That's a big markup.
But I mean, if you still think about it, how is that any different than buying a $30 silver coin when spot is at 19 or 20? That's the only issue that I have. Yeah, it's the same thing. So I might as well do the gold.
Right.
And in actuality, like the gold, the difference between the price that I've bought silver, even though I've sold more silver, I'm still about at 30% loss. Where at gold, I'm only at about 6% loss.
Yeah, I do think you want to have some of both, though. You know, because they don't.
Yeah,
always...
I have both. I have 80, but the thing is, I have 80% of my 85% is in gold and 15% is in silver, and I can put all my gold into one small pouch bag or like a bathroom utility bag or whatever. I can't carry all my silver with me.
Yeah, I'm in about the same position.
That is a big selling point. Gold fits in the small space.
Yeah. Especially when I'm not one of those preppers or whatever they're called, the doomsdayers. But if they're talking about doomsday and we're gonna run or this earth, well then, dude, you need gold because I've got 3 kids. I don't have time to carry my silver or go for my silver. I gotta carry my kids, so the smaller it is that I can take with me. So I'm taking my gold with me. I'm not taking my silver with me.
I guess the nice thing about silver is that when the thieves are trying to run away from you with it, they're a lot slower, and you can shoot at them a lot easier.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm hoping they see the golden faint right then and there.
Yeah.
I like PD's comment on the side. After you buy enough silver, you know why rich people buy gold.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
Or you need like 3 safes.
But that's the nice thing about silver. It makes the safe really, really heavy.
Yeah.
You don't need to bolt it down.
Yeah.
And it looks impressive.
Yeah.
It does.
I know, I did it a minute ago as well. It's confusing because they're
you can fill a bathtub with silver and take a treasure bath.
Treasure bath! Treasure bath!
Dude, I think between us we can fill up a small swimming pool and take a little dip.
It's not in fact a solid, it's a great many... No, wait, what's the line? It's not in fact a liquid, it's in fact a great many solids that act together as one giant solid. I believe is the family saying.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey folks,
exactly what out that when you try jumping into a big vat of the stuff, vat of coins. You try diving into it and ow.
Yeah, just don't go head first.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine with gallium. You can dive into gallium.
Yeah.
You just
hey folks, I gotta go mow the lawn.
Doesn't cool down, then you're screwed.
Yeah, I have to go mow the lawn. I'll talk to y'all later, okay?
Bye, Belay.
Bye.
See you later. Do you think you want to finish our coffee first?
We can do other ones.
Yeah, it's nice sitting in the garden and the sun shining and a bit of blue sky.
I hope you're not drinking coffee in the same room that you just lit that in.
Oh god, I've just steamed up my glasses by laughing into a coffee. I'm blind.
That's probably not fumes.
glasses over the camera and see what it's like through my eyes. Oh, not that much.
What are you messing about at, Eagle? Honestly. You can't take him anywhere.
You wearing the gimp mask.
Hang on, let me put my gimp mask over the camera and see what that looks like.
Oh, yeah.
It's giving me a headache, all this laughing.
That's also probably the fumes.
Oh, could be the fumes, yeah. Could be the fumes.
That we used in one of the first episodes. Get the gas mask out again that we used in one of the first episodes.
I think I probably got asbestosis from the gas mask.
Probably, that's the issue.
I think I probably had asbestosis before that.
Didn't help with blowing asbestos up in the local countryside.
As a teenager.
Yeah,
that probably didn't help.
And then soaring it up out of roofs as a slightly older teenager.
Yeah.
Effectively, he's a walking time bomb.
Yep.
I've got it from the flame floating off of me.
You're right there, Silverhair.
We're just an audience.
Well, we're about to entertain our audience once we've finished our coffee.
Oh yeah, there it is, Al. Thanks. That's probably that picture on there is probably what I'll send you in return. Just 3 rocks.
So no one's commented on my beautiful artwork. Look at it. Spent hours doing that backdrop for you.
I thought I heard birds chirping when you first came on.
There's one in the sky right there. Look, there's a bird.
That's just beautiful.
Silver Simon. She thought it was real. Yeah. What? Those fumes did that to me.
Look, steaming up my glasses. I can't see.
Mrs. CCT has gone out now. It's deserted us. I wonder why. Now we've disconnected all the smoke detectors.
Yeah, that might have something to do with it. Not all of them. There's still one downstairs. 2/3 of the smoke detectors.
Yeah.
It's called plausible deniability.
Oh dear. Oh, no wonder I've got so many flipping wrinkles. It's all that laughter.
Just because you're old.
Oh, it could be that.
And the asbestos.
Probably the asbestos. Yeah. Hang on, I've just got to have a look at.
Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on asbestos.
I'm just looking at the gold. I'm just looking on everyone's tab. Everybody Lies has got a lot of gold.
A little bit.
Someone else is far along and off there.
Yeah, it was mine. Actually, I think everyone's got a lot of gold, apart from
us.
Yeah. We know PD's got loads. Where is PD? Oh, Salivate has joined us.
Hello, everybody. Hello, CCT. How are you? Hello.
I'm choking. I'm wonderful, thank you.
I'm a little winded. I just got done mowing the yard.
That's where Belang just went to go.
Oh,
just
wow.
missed him. He's gone to mow.
Yeah, no matter what the commodities or what the markets are, we always have to mow our yard.
I don't know.
Yeah. I want to have someone to do it for you.
That's true, or hire someone to do it for you. That's right. Igor. By the way, beautiful painting there. I recognize that from a famous video.
Well, we're all for recycling salivate, you see.
Which coincidentally is what we're going to be doing with the 2 coins.
Ever so efficient, CCT and Igor are.
Why, thank you. We're even recycling our cups.
Oh, yes. A guitar cup and a grumpy cup.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So we're talking gold. I see a couple of gold stacks here.
Oh, lots of gold salivate.
Oh, thank you, Silver Siren. I can see your chats now.
It's you. I was just wondering if we showing gold.
Are those the fake Krugerrands you showed in your one video?
Yes.
They very nearly burnt their house down just a minute ago.
Very nearly, yeah. We've disconnected the smoke
Yeah, we
detectors.
set off the fire alarm.
Silver Siren is asking about the gold Kennedy coming up, and there's been no details yet on its release date, on its mintage, or its weight. All we know is it's 24 karat gold, and it will be released sometime later this year, apparently.
What do you think, Salvador? I'm going to break the bank. Get myself a few of those.
Yes, I think it's a wise move, especially since your channel name is $50. I think it would be a very wise move.
So you saw a trend in my video, huh?
I see a trend, and we have the old commemoratives that you've shown as of late as well. I commend you for starting that collection. I think that's one that I would have liked to have started as well, because I think those are some very beautiful designs.
Oh, they're spectacular coins. I mean, everyone talks about the more common coins during that era, like the Morgans and the peace dollars. And, I mean, I don't know. Those are kind of just behind the scenes.
Yes, they are, for sure. Silver Siren also mentions the 2009 Ultra High Relief coin, and this could be one of those same type of deals where it has a not really a limited mintage, but perhaps offered for just the remainder of a year. I think there's going to be a limited mintage on these, though, because the Ultra High Relief was released, went on sale in January, and sold through the year. And whereas I think this will be a limited mintage, but a one-off.
More of like the baseball card coins, you better be in line.
Yes, that's correct.
Baseball coins. I keep on saying cards. I'm sorry, I used to collect cards back in the late 80s and the 80s.
Right. Yeah, baseball cards. They've shown some. That's one of those collectibles that went up in value and then just tanked.
Oh yeah, I remember. Other kids that were collecting, they would show those error cards going for like hundreds of dollars.
Right. It's kind of like video killed the radio star. I was answering one of the messages in the chat about the first video on MTV, which was video killed the radio star.
I thought it was money for nothing and chicks for free. Dire Straits.
That came later. Google it if you get a chance, but that was a great video for sure. And
I think that was because when they launched that night, I mean, we were watching MTV that night when it launched, and I could have sworn the first video that ever came out was that.
It was probably one of the first in line. I know Mickey was mentioned as well by Tony Basil, which was a great kind of a simple white background and cheerleader type thing, but I think the first video was that one hit, wasn't even really a hit, it just became famous because it was on MTV. Video killed the radio star. I even can't remember who sang that song, but sorry to get off topic here. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine.
Speaking of Mickey being fine,
Yes, the Mickey Mouse gold coins. Is that what you're going to refer to 24K?
Well, I mean, since we're speaking of Mickey, I just thought, we'd plug it in there.
Sure, why not? Why not? Did you get one?
No, I didn't. But I'm hoping to turn a couple of the silver into gold.
Okay. This coin here that I have is a 90% gold coin that was released during the National Bicentennial. They released several different versions of these. This is the I think it's 0.42 ounces, but nowhere on the medallion does it say the purity or the weight. And but they did make them in 1.2 ounces, 0.4 ounces, and then they also made a silver version and a bronze version and a gold-plated bronze version.
Huh. That's the U.S. Mint?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah. The U.S. Mint made this, and but I bought this coin on eBay, and it was sold as a quarter-ounce coin, even though it's almost a half ounce of gold in it. But
Wow.
I'm considering trading this coin and these two coins here, which are very common U.S. commemorative gold coins, and trading these up for a full ounce of gold. Although this does not equal an ounce by any means, but I would have to come up with a difference either with fiat or silver. But I'd like to get just a nice pure gold coin just to have to kind of keep around and hold and touch, I was thinking of maybe one of those gold buffaloes that Silverhair showed in his full stack video.
You keep playing with them like that, they're going to fall out.
I know, right?
I told you put them in airtight.
Yeah, I will eventually. So,
where's my
you're wanting to trade. Yeah, I probably can't be trusted, those Salome.
What's that? I'm sorry?
I just said you wouldn't want to trust me in a trade. I'll cheat you.
Oh, I'd trust you. Oh, I would just, my coin dealer can get that gold buffalo. I would just, I'm mentioning it because you made it look so good in your video.
Yeah, he reveres his buffaloes. He won't even take them out of the plastic wrapping for us.
Right.
24K tried.
24K is teasing Salivate with his black box.
Oh,
I called it my salivate box.
Oh, wow, look at that. I'm thoroughly jealous. Look at that. You've got the coveted black box. And rubbing it in thoroughly with the label there. Wow. You really got me there. Wow. All that gold there, and I think I'd rather have the box.
I got your bag too.
Yeah, I've got one of those as well.
I need one of those. I haven't got one.
Our next trade, I'll send it to you.
I used mine at the coin show yesterday.
Let's see if I can...
you found a use for it. That's great.
Yeah, he made some nice pickups yesterday at the coin show. You missed out.
Yeah. Had to work.
Dude, I wish we had coin shows like that.
That Fort Worth coin show is really nice. I mean, it's just table to table. You could spend like an hour just making a circle around looking at every single table.
And the prices seem pretty amazing too. I mean, I always get jealous just hearing people and the prices they pay, especially for silver.
Yeah, Sally
Like
made a
junk silver.
point in my video. He told me I should have negotiated a little more, and I'm thinking in retrospect, yeah, I should have. I probably could have saved a few dollars.
Well, and see, the thing is many of those dealers, they place those prices on the flips there as sort of a guide, and they do tend to be a little bit higher because they know most people will ask, well, what's your bottom price? But what I do is, so not to offend the dealer and say, I go up to them and I say the price and just say, hey, is this a fixed price, or is there any room to move on the item? Usually if you ask like that, they'll knock off a few bucks just as a courtesy.
Yeah, short story over there. The same guy who sold me those Mexican silver coins, I was looking to buy an additional commemorative $50, and he had the sticker price of $195. And I told him, well, I didn't really have that much cash left to spend. He was coming down to $120, and I'm like, oh, sorry, man, I only got $95 in the wallet.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, I probably could have had about $50 to $100 more in my wallet if I would have just negotiated a little better at the other table where I bought the three 50-cent pieces. But, hey, you live, you learn.
Yeah, there'll be more shows and more chances.
Absolutely. This show, I think, happens every 2 to 3 months. So they'll be back.
Baltimore is as well. Baltimore is the same situation.
But yeah, ever since you showed that Kennedy Gold video, I'm like, I got to get ready for that.
Yeah, there's so many choices out there, and it's tough, especially if you're. My strong feeling is those who consider themselves stackers, and I've noticed this watching and on YouTube, because I've been watching YouTube videos on silver and gold since 2008, and I've noticed that it's grown, especially after 2011. They've grown a lot, but almost every single stacker that's collecting has moved into the collector status of some sort. Kruger, that's interesting. I have a friend named Kruger.
Freddie?
Close. That CCT's window there. It's hard to keep track of all these windows that pop up.
I think it's like a natural graduation into the hobby, I guess you could call it, of numismatics. You start off with the more affordable, and you make your way up.
That's right. I agree. I believe that's what. Because see, my feeling is that people get in this for the investment or the hedging aspect of it, but then they realize how beautiful silver is, and gold and the like, and they gravitate, like I do, towards designs that they find attractive. And for me, many times, it's not about whether or not a coin is going to have a numismatic potential, but is it beautiful or not? Is it something that appeals to me, and it's a very personal thing.
Very true, Salivate, very true.
Yeah.
And it's much nicer to look at that than it is a figure on a bank statement.
Exactly right, CCT.
Well, sort of like silver rounds. I got a great deal on a roll of 20 generic Buffalo silver rounds, but I wasn't in love with it. But I did get a great price at the time, so yeah, I bartered with them at the coin show last time.
But then we have to redefine what it is that
more
we're doing
numismatics.
But then we'd have to redefine what it is that we're doing this for, because I mean, I've just recently, I mean, in the last couple of weeks, I've kind of come to a decision that I don't want to buy any more silver, especially these, $100 and $200 proof coins and stuff like that, because at the end, is it a savings or is it a collection? And if it's a collection and I'm paying these real high premiums, then I shouldn't be doing it month in, month out on every order. I should be doing it for special occasions. Treat myself for Valentine's Day, treat myself to my birthday, Washington's birthday, whatever. But not on a, you know what I mean? because now I'm starting to raise the price.
I know exactly.
On my per ounce, and that makes me feel kind of a little bit dumb.
Right.
I don't know how to explain that.
I understand that, sir. 24K, you're exactly right. It's finding that balance, there's been many times, and I can't bring myself to do it, but even when I buy low premium silver, I try to find the ones that I like. But there's times where I want to try to find silver that's completely generic for the dollar cost averaging, so that if I do need to sell it, that I'll gladly give away because it's ugly. But it's hard to find stuff that I don't like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I managed to find some.
PD.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I think a nice compromise is, Silver Eagles, Libertads, even like the Perth Mint stuff, Australian Mint, Canadian.
Oh yeah, I mean
maples.
these are all fine because you're still talking. We're talking under $30. But what I'm saying is we've got a lot of these coins that are coming out that are $100, $90,
Right.
$80,
For 1 ounce of silver, right?
$150.
Right. I mean.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I buy one like.
I'm not talking kooks and koalas and stuff like that at 28, 27 because if you think about it, I mean, especially for me, I'm doing it for the long term. I think by 10 to 15 years time, silver will be over 28. I'm fine. It's just like I said, buying these $100 coins when I know that's never going to happen.
Right. Many times when you're buying the numismatics, you're taking a chance, and especially with the modern stuff, because you don't know, it doesn't have longevity. You're gonna see what the test of time is on some of those. But more than likely, if it comes from the Perth Mint, like for instance the Mickey Mouse coins, to me, depending on, I don't know what the mintages are those, but the gold and silver of those, if they're a low
10,000
mintage,
and 1,000.
then
1,000 for the gold and 10,000 for the silver.
Right. So that being said, I think there's a lot of numismatic potential for those, but it's a gamble because we won't see how it pans out. I mean, it could be in a few years that they're forgotten, or it could be in a few years that they're highly coveted.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is like just to play on that. Remember, like when the Zeus count came out and you were talking about it, I went out and bought 6 of them.
Right.
And I'm still sitting on 3 of them. And I was just thinking, maybe I should have just bought one for because that would have definitely kept my average lower than what it is now. But yeah, I'm hoping that when this whole set comes out, I'll be able to, double my money or recoup or whatever it is to get my collection for free or as close to spot as possible.
And I think that's a wise move in that case. It's a silver coin from a highly respected mint, limited to 1,500 coins, very small mintage, incredible demand from the outset, incredibly high premiums in the secondary market. Now, probably what will happen is they'll even out in the end, but they probably won't go much lower than they are now. And I believe there's 2, Poseidon and the Hades, that have yet to be released. And my feeling is it's probably when they're all released, the whole set will be worth, considerably more. But I don't know how much more. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I was in the opposite case. I kind of wish I would have gotten more of them. But I'm not much of a flipper myself. I'm more of a collector. Usually the coins I buy, I like to keep.
It's a long-term endeavor, right? Right, Salvate?
Yes, it really is. These people who buy coins and flip them, they make a quick buck. To me, it can be profitable, but it would be nerve-wracking in some cases. I mean, especially more than likely those flips, if you live far enough away from a place you can sell them locally, you're paying 13% fees with eBay and having to worry about shipping and all that stuff, and that's something that just doesn't appeal to me. So yeah, it's a long-term.
It can be stressing. One guy who does that quite a bit, he was awful stressed last night in a different hangout. Yeah, I don't know. I use my excess money. I don't, put all eggs in that basket myself.
Right.
Hello.
See, I'm starting to do things differently in that I'm starting to like money I'm saving up for summer vacation. I'll go ahead and save it up in gold and then just sell the gold right before summer vacation. I'm trying to see if I could, maybe make a little bit of money here or there. And if I lose, I'm not going to lose that much.
Right, right.
So like kids' tuition for next year, go ahead, start saving it up and put it in a little bit of gold and see if I can. And then just learn the lesson. I'll do that for 1 year, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then it didn't work. Let's move on.
Right, I think that's a smart way to do it, for sure.
I'd like to be able to get gold at nearly spot with you. I never can find that price.
Yeah, see, for me, it's always I'm buying at 1%. Usually, 80% of my gold, I'm buying at 1% over spot, and I'm selling at spot.
Okay, right.
And it's really simple to sell. There's over 100 stores. I mean, it wouldn't take me 2 minutes to sell all my gold.
Are you in a Doha?
I'm in Dubai.
In Dubai, okay, yeah. Dubai is like that's gold central between the east and west. That's an amazing city. I'd love to visit it one day. How close are you to the Burj?
Yeah, I was
24K.
About 15 minutes drive.
How close are you
15-minute
to the
drive.
Burj Khalifa? Oh, okay. Wow. That's I'm a skyscraper fanatic too, so you can imagine my excitement about Dubai.
Yeah, I don't like heights. Anything over 8 floors, I don't go near it.
Oh, okay. I don't mind heights as long as I'm enclosed or something that's solid, But I just love skyscrapers, so it's amazing how fast that city is growing.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I showed you pictures from 1990 and I showed you a picture today, it's 100% complete change.
Right.
It's
sure.
That's why it's one of the reasons why I don't like it. It's very fake. It's very new.
Okay. Right.
Everything is made so that they can break a record. I'm the biggest building, the fattest building, the smallest built, the shortest built, the skinny.
And
There's another set of artificial islands that were never completed that are basically...
Oh no, they're completed. They're completed. They were sold out 100%. Yeah, the world is completely sold out 100% to football players and by football I mean soccer players and movie stars like David Beckham bought the UK.
I thought it was Elton John that bought that, but yeah, maybe right.
I thought there was like another set of islands being made, and it just stopped.
There's the palms.
Yeah, there's the palm and there's the pearl.
Oh wow! Look what we have here—a torching. This really is torture.
He wasn't kidding when he said he was
Again.
CCT is torturing us.
Thank God the fire alarms have been disconnected.
We removed the fire alarm. Don't put it too close to the fire.
Fire! Shut up, butt munch.
Nice and warm in here. Oh, stinks a bit though.
We open the other window.
It is open.
You guys might want to be careful. I think it might blow up.
Fancy cocktails, right? You're supposed to just drink it.
It's a Molotov cocktail.
I need to poke it with something. It's usually you that pokes it.
I think you can call that a Crimean cocktail these days.
If you guys don't see me at the next Hangout, just remember.
Still going.
That's
I
amazing.
think you might have plugged the cup.
I think I see the next 2 stars on Mythbusters in front of us.
I never did like that cup.
I think we're good enough to be on Mythbusters. I would agree. I would love to do that.
Oh, stinks in it.
Keep hogging the room.
The window fully open.
It's not focusing, Gold Pharaoh.
Oh, hi, Golden Pharaoh. Good to see
I
you.
have to stick my head out of the window.
I don't want to interrupt. All right.
Are you guys okay over there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Was it the
Yeah,
MacArthur?
head out the window. We're fine.
That was Harvard gold coin.
You guys need a fume hood.
Golden Pharaoh, it's very good to see you again, sir. I missed your videos and saw you after the fact in a chat as the reason why, and it's good to see you back.
Garden seems to be moving there.
Where's the cat at?
Oh, it's so
Tell me to bloody over.
I think he's having mic problems.
Oh, okay. I remember seeing some of these bars that he's got on in previous videos of his.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, that angle hurt.
Yes,
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay.
Was that a MacArthur coin, GP?
It looked like it.
Yeah, I love the 5-star general collection.
These hangouts are fun, Salivate. Thanks. What is happening here?
Would you burn through the bottom of the cup, CCT?
What's that $1/2 I can't hear?
How can I tell?
We're just cooling it down so we can inspect it.
Okay. Wow. Will you be able to peel it from the bottom of that? Did you put some borax in there to keep it from sticking?
Nice. We need something to poke it with now to get it out.
Drink it.
Yeah.
Next on the
Maybe
dots.
not. Like one of those silly neck combination things.
Isn't that what you call espresso?
Are you two in the garage?
No.
We should be.
Yeah, you should be outside.
They're espressoing themselves.
We are expressing that.
Should we just do that? Oh, God. It does look a little bit like coffee.
It does look like coffee. I don't think I want to drink it though.
No.
Where's the paper towel?
Looks like blood from here. You killed it.
GP for giants.
Like the modern day
Looking more like a
African
crime
cops
scene
going
now.
on there.
That's a horrific murder mystery.
Looks like CCT is using some TTP.
I need TV. TV from me, bungo.
Well, it's pretty robust in fakes, aren't they?
It's hanging in there.
Cyber, where do those turn up? Where do you get those from?
They were sent to us. Or one of our viewers.
Feeling of a sin.
Wonder how the guy who brings them to your dealers feel. He's like, yeah, I got this Krugerrand I want to trade in for cash, and your dealer's like, that's fake.
Yeah, they know it straight away. Like we saw earlier, his nose and his chin was all wrong, wasn't it? And his hair.
I mean, does the guy know going in there that it's fake, or does he, some guy who thought he got a great deal on some gold coins, and it's like, oh man, I'm a schmuck.
Fumes.
I told you it wasn't a good idea to step on stuff like it.
Yeah. Bit of cough mixture, I'll be fine. Right, I think we're going to leave you guys to it. We have a little, or rather, I have a little bit of tidying up to do.
I'm going to go and continue some research for a project that may or may not make it into some new videos of mine. So shameless plug.
So don't worry, everybody. We haven't destroyed the house.
Well, that's good to know, CCT. It was good good chatting with you. Good luck in your endeavors and straightening up there.
Yeah.
Happy house cleaning.
You can top that.
Bye-bye.
Catch up with you all later.
Okay, take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Now what are we going to do for fun?
Later, guys.
I don't know how you could top that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Inside the house. Inside the house.
What was that? I missed some of that.
Sounded like a robot.
Yeah, it did sound like a robot.
It's
Well,
big,
let me ask
right?
this general question to the group here. Where do you think is the bottom for gold?
1050.
750?
No, 1050.
Oh, 1050, okay.
Yeah.
How about you, Golden Pharaoh?
Retesting 11 something from last year. And
You
if it
think
goes
that-
lower than that, who knows?
Okay,
But I doubt it.
right. 24K, what do you think?
I'm praying for 900.
Oh,
I don't think it'll go below 1100.
let it go to 900.
I don't think it's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go below 1100, but I'm praying for 900.
I'm not praying for it, but I'll be ready.
Yeah.
Silver hair, where do you think it'll be?
Heck if I know. I've only done this 6 months.
And not a polite Canadian is here. He's been quiet.
I don't think it'll go below 1100.
Okay.
I mean, anything's possible, right? But
Yeah.
and I'm not worried either way. It can go up, it can go down, but I don't think it'll go below 1100.
Okay, how about you, Silver Siren? If she's here, she may have stepped away.
What kind of kangaroo is that I'm seeing right now? In the green?
In my gold pen,
Yeah.
that's new this year. It's the to commemorate the world's largest coin or whatever the hell, the Perth Mint. The Perth Mint made that 1-ton coin, and that's a 1 ounce version of it to commemorate the 1-ton coin.
And it's double
Oh,
date.
that's the anniversary one.
It's to commemorate their anniversary. I've got here. This is the original one.
That's cool. Now I need to get one of those.
Yeah, Perth last year they did a commemorative half-ounce platinum koala, but it was like twice as much as if you had gotten the proof of the original, which AdMax has right now.
And I've got it all.
actually.
And I also have it in the quarter ounce.
I believe the first
From
year for
1990.
those. I believe the first year with those was in 1989. Is that correct?
The 1989 were the proofs, and the 1990s were the bullions for the first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the proof design always predates the bullion design.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I've got a set of the 1990s, but I think it's just the bullion version.
Yeah, if it's the bullion version, that's their first year.
Okay.
Sorry.
I got a survey asking me, Perth Mint asked me if I preferred that they have their bullion online site that's separate from the Mint combined. And I
No.
say, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, let's have it combined. I'm having a problem with them because they won't ship to me except for the proof coins.
Yeah. So I told them
I'd be ordering a lot from them.
And not only would I approve that, but I've been wanting that ever since I started dealing with them. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Like
I'd love
when
to
the
be able to order
horses
bullion
came
directly
out,
from the Perth.
I was trying to get some directly from them, and it was a pain. But
Marcus got that.
who?
Where's Marcus?
Marcus Aurelius. He's also from Dubai. He's got a 10-ounce horse.
Oh, he's not on here right now.
Yeah, he didn't show up
He's
today.
not on here now, no.
He's got some really boss gold unboxings. What was that one? He had a 5-ounce gold coin at the end?
10 ounce. 10-ounce horse.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a nice surprise. He did the whole video and then panned back, and there's the big 10-ounce sitting there.
You remember Golden Pharaoh's 20-ounce Philharmonic from 2009?
I do not.
I missed all
I've
Golden
never seen
Pharaohs,
it. Yeah, I missed all that.
I have to break it out. I don't have it with me today, but maybe some other time.
That was quite a
This
sight.
just came in.
That 10-ounce Engelhardt looks nice.
And his little brother's right here.
Oh, that's nice. It's not focusing.
Not focusing, yeah.
Okay, let's try this. Please say icon if you can hear me.
This is, yeah, I can.
Hey.
This is my only Engelhardt.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I almost got one of those, but they sold out at Max.
I got it.
Those
For,
are
I got
nice.
it actually for. I got it for 1% over spot.
Oh, those are rare.
Yeah, I know. Silver Siren helped me. I didn't know what they were until Silver Siren gave me a link. I couldn't find it anywhere. I didn't know what the E at the bottom stood for or anything. I thought it was a Swiss corporation.
Do a quick search on AppMex for anything Engelhardt or Deguza or Aurelius.
Well, she gave me a link to a website that was just pretty amazing that had all the old Engelhardt bars and stuff on there with mintages and stuff. And
Send me that link, Siren. So what Gold Fever antics besides that destruction have been going on? Let's see if there's a lot of gold here. Okay, quiet. Can you guys still hear me?
yeah, what was your question?
Just wondering what was discussed before I got here. Maybe a recap.
Nothing much, just discussing different gold coins, different carats of gold.
Buying fractionals.
Yeah, I buy a lot of fractional gold.
Yeah, that stuff's cool.
That's actually when I first started buying gold. I kept seeing that, so I would buy it. I was buying from Perth Mint, Royal Australian Mint, because mostly I was buying silver for decades. But I figured if I didn't start buying gold, it might go up too high. And that was back when it kept going up, so no regrets there. But now I'm more in gold buying mode.
Yeah, the gold to silver ratio is kind of off kilter these days. A lot of people are saying that silver is to buy now, and then when it narrows the gap, then trade your silver in for gold. So I'm not sure. I'm kind of on the fence on that one. I'd like to get more gold. I don't have much.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm just waiting for the market to reopen, hoping that'll go down to a little bit about 1280, and I'm looking to buy about 10 to 15,000's worth.
Wow.
Hey, Sullivan, I have a quick question for you.
Sure.
I was just wondering, what do you think, like an overall goal in terms of stacking, like the amount, would you say to be for a person to be comfortable, and just put it away, lock it away, and forget about it? What sort of like numbers in ounces would you think?
Well, I think it just depends on the person and what their goals are. I'd like to say that if you had 1,000 ounces of silver and maybe 20 ounces of gold as a starting number, I don't know. I guess it's different for each person. And but I'm sure you'll get a different answer from anybody here in the panel, and I'm certainly by no means any more qualified than anyone else to make those assessments. But it's for me. I think if I could get 1,000 ounces of silver and maybe 20 ounces of gold, that's probably a comfortable position.
Okay.
I guess it would also depend on how old you are and what is it that you want to do out of it. You know, what is it that the stack that you want? What do you want out of the stack? Do you want it to be something for emergencies? Is it something for future use?
Yeah,
What do you want out of your stack?
I think ultimately it's just for protection, because
if it's just for protection and if it's just for protection and you're a young person, then yeah, maybe what Salvate is saying would be perfect as long as you never touch it. You know, to try to get that 1,000 and then 20 ounces or 30 ounces. I think that would be great. If you're able to save that throughout until you get to your 40s, then you'll be in a really amazing position to start kicking in from 40 onwards for that retirement plan.
Yeah.
So for each one of us, yeah, everyone's gonna tell you different. My whole idea of stacking is to stack enough until I have enough to go buy a summer house somewhere.
Right. So you're basically using it as a savings account then.
Yeah, I'm using it as my savings account, exactly.
Right.
Okay. And the fun thing about stacking silver and gold is a savings account is it's tangible, and it's fun. You know, it's what you're going to be buying is going to essentially preserve its wealth. And I've had to come to a paradigm shift when it comes to the precious metals, and that paradigm shift is that silver and gold never ever increase in value. They only maintain their value.
Yep.
And that's what's key. I think if people realize that, it's the fiat currencies that change in value, not the precious metals.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're taught that at a very young age. I mean, my mom used to always preach to us that it's your money that keeps going up or down. Silver and gold does not go up and down. You're still able. It still has the same purchasing power as it did 100 years ago.
And see, 24K, you were taught a valuable lesson as a child. I was never taught that. It's taken me years to grasp that concept. So kudos to you. That's great.
Yeah, the sad thing is though, I never listened until I became 40 years old. My mom was preaching this to us when we were 12 to 18. She gave us all gold, when we left the house, and we just never because we were so westernized, we never really got the concept. It was like, why would I want gold? I didn't even know where you could buy or sell gold in the U.S.
True, but I would argue that even as a teenager, even though it may not have sunk in with you, I believe that, it was in there somewhere. And you maybe not have cared, but I think you believed it back then, but you just maybe were kind of carefree or whatever, but nonetheless, look at you now.
Yeah.
I think as far as gold goes, how much is enough? It's never enough.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
And also, what's never enough is when Not Polite Canadian calls us kids.
I call everyone kids except children, because children get mad about it.
I love it when you call us kids. I always look forward to watching your videos so you can call us kids.
Just seeing when I was drinking, I'd pull up to the bar and I'd be like, sup kids, and all these like 50, 60-year-old men be sitting there. Yeah, I call everyone kids except children. Children right in your face.
I'm not a kid. I'm 14 years old. You're an old man.
That's great. That's great.
Relative. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm only 35. I'm pretty much a kid too.
Had to check your vids out. Let's see here.
Yeah, Golden Pharaoh, you're a legend, eh?
In the making.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching videos for a while, and I didn't post for a long time after I started watching, but I started watching, and I guess when I really got into it, you had already left, and everyone was always talking about, oh, Golden Pharaoh, you should have seen. He was a great guy. He had all kinds of good information. And then you showed up on the video chat there last time, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I've been out for very long, but just keeping busy.
Yeah, I think it's been over a year since you left, if I'm not
At
mistaken.
least 8 months.
Yeah, but certainly a legend. And we're just glad you're okay, and there wasn't any nefarious purposes or anything. That I'm glad that everything's fine with you.
Yeah, people kept theorizing.
Yes, they sure did.
You know, so I figured I'd come back and at least let everyone know I'm not, destitute or dead.
I thought you were Hosni
Not yet,
Mubarak.
anyway. Yeah, like this. I'm sure it's a restrike. I can get it to focus.
Hey, Salvi,
Yes, sir.
you made a comment in this video. I forget the guy's name, but he was sort of a rant about not revealing too much personal information about yourself.
Right.
You were talking about how to secure your collection to the point of paranoia. Any pointers?
Well, I've been watching YouTube videos since
What is that golden pharaoh?
2008.
Guinea.
And
a Saudi guinea?
I thought about starting a channel back then, but I was concerned for the security reasons. And so I wanted to make for sure that I was secure and I had my precious metals spread out enough that I could do it safely. And I think the biggest pointer is to not store them at home and to store them in several locations. One of them being a bank, a trusted bank, an FDIC insured bank, and a safety deposit box for your bigger products. Not with a relative, but with a trusted friend who is not well known to anyone that they are your friend.
Well, it's a good friend to hold on to that kind of thing for you.
What's that? I'm sorry?
I'm saying that's a good friend to have.
Yes, that is, and it's a kind of a rare commodity, or a rare thing to find a friend like that. And by the way, the friend I'm speaking about is not the friend that I talk about in my videos.
A friend who's not your friend?
Yes, or that one too. That's right, silver hair. But but the key is to also, don't make it public on your spheres of influence that you stack a whole lot or anything, or that's kind of common sense for sure. But just be careful and don't overly expose yourself. And I think that's kind of what the point of that video that the gentleman posted, I forget his name, uncirculated something, but the title is actually misleading because it said the largest silver stack on the internet, which I think would just kind of draw in some folks.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that video, and then I, flip over to Silverhair's latest video, and he showed his whole stack. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of wishy-washy if I would ever show my whole stack.
Yeah, it would take almost an act of God to get mine all together in one place, because it's spread out.
Yeah, I mean,
I think people get enthusiastic, and as long as they're taking all the precautions that they need to, they should be fine. But if they're not, sometimes I've seen unboxings where people have the label showing their name on them and stuff like that. So it's like,
yeah, I left the video up like that for a while. Some guy told me after about 2 months later. I'm like,
right.
Oh crap! I had to take it down, and it was my most popular video.
And that can happen easily if your mind is on what's on the inside and not what's on the outside.
Yes, I've almost had that happen too.
Yeah.
See, I was burglarized in 1998, so I was a victim of and they took some. I didn't have nearly as much then, but they took it all, and it hurt.
I mean, I'm sure more ways than one violation like that.
Yes, exactly.
It is one of the shittiest films in the world.
I was robbed once too. They kicked in our door and stole all our shit, but they stole all the stuff that wasn't of any value, like the TV, like my cameras. I missed a lot. They stole my cameras. They stole the TVs, the PlayStations, the games, the DVDs, even jars of change. But they left my little. Back then, I only had a little shoebox with a couple of 5 gram bars in it, a couple 1 gram bars, and some silver and some rubies and stuff. Left that, but they took the TVs and my cameras and everything.
Wow. That's the one time where you are thankful for the ignorance of some folks.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, why the fuck would they leave that? But it was so inconspicuous. They would have really had to known about it to grab it.
See, I don't have that problem here. I mean, I can give. I live on 1432 Chop Your Right Hand Street.
Ah, the old Sharia law is in effect there, huh?
Yep. They chop your hand off, put it in hot boiling oil. He faints, you throw up, and you'll never steal again in your life. It works.
Well, no, if somebody steals over here, then they're the victim. You're the bad guy.
Yeah.
I mean, here, they end up being the victim with one hand, and you end up and they end up being ostracized throughout their lives because people know, why? Where's your right hand, Chief?
Pretty good. It's a pretty good deterrent.
I'm looking at everybody lives comment here. The only use for U.S. Mint bags is if you're going to a coin show, and even then, I wouldn't want to be walking around outside the venue of it and everything with something that's basically advertising for them.
When I went to the U.S. Mint in Washington, D.C. to get the baseball coins, I explicitly told the staff there to put the bags inside out so the U.S. Mint label wasn't showing. For every reason.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to be walking around that city advertising at all.
I mean, God forbid I might run into a congressman. Then I'm really screwed.
Or a crack smoking mayor.
Exactly right. Baron Barry.
Or if you're in Toronto.
Hey, we re-elected him. The guy went to jail for smoking crack, came out, and we re-elected him.
That's Washington, D.C. for you. Re-electing a crack-smoking mayor.
Well, assuming that they all know better, I guess, is part of the reason behind that. But, once somebody's exposed, why would you re-elect them?
Yeah, we're about to do it in Toronto.
Dude, think about the person that ran against him.
Oh, yeah.
What was he on?
Right.
Come on, guys.
That's why they should have left the part about landowners and the right to vote.
But on a related topic, I wonder how many of them actually do have precious metals, but they, go out of their way not to make it something that's mainstream.
To whom are you referring, Golden Pharaoh?
Elected officials, big businessmen.
Right. Oh, I'm sure. George Soros, for instance, purchased a lot of gold.
And women.
A lot of gold, and I think he's since sold it. But it was, I think there's more of it behind the scenes than we know.
You have to save today in the way that the banking system is being run throughout the world. You have to keep a lot of money in gold, because otherwise, if you do something wrong in any one of these countries, you can be frozen out of your whole assets. So I think people who are, whether they're criminal or non-criminal, will save a whole bunch in gold because it's the only thing that you have that they can't take from you. I think
now they're talking reverse interest rates, and if you have a savings account or checking account. Years ago, if you had a gift card, for example, if you didn't use it, let's say $50 gift card, if you didn't use it, it would slowly lose its value to the point where you remember you have it, you go to use it, and there's only like $42 worth I think the banks are trying to go that route. They'll just keep whittling away at the middle class, I think, until there is no middle class anymore. If no resistance is met.
That's right. That's right. Not to change the subject, guys, but I guess I am going to be changing the subject. Just a quick question: has any of you all heard from Silverfish VT? It's been a while
Yeah.
since.
Yeah, I heard from him not this week. But the last time I was on, he was talking to me. But that was a few weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, it's been like a week or 10 days.
Yeah, in his last video, he was plugging some product, and that was it.
I hope he's okay. I just was concerned.
You know who else is also concerning is Pirate. We haven't heard from him in a while. Over a month now.
Pirate. I'm not sure I'm familiar with him.
Sound Pirate Money?
Yeah, I don't think I've interacted with him.
Simon, tell him to get in here. Are you guys reading this?
Pirate had a lot of big unboxings, man.
Yeah, I think he burnt through all his free cash because he had some real big unboxings. So maybe he's taking a breather.
Yeah, but he used to come in. He used to come in at the Hangout and stuff.
Oh,
I even
right.
sent him a PM just asking him, if everything's okay, and I haven't heard anything from him back yet.
Who are you guys talking
He's just a real nice guy.
Who is it?
That's a nice pistol there.
Pirate.
Yeah, that's my gold buying trip traveling companion.
Ah.
Pirate's last video, he
Is that 380?
100 ounces of 10-ounce bars or something.
Now this is 40 Smith.
Okay.
Oh man, Pharaoh's making it rain.
Thankfully,
you're worried about my stacking video, but there's way more value right there than what I put out.
Oh, I'm not worried about your stacking video. This guy was the one who made the criticism.
I'm worried about your stacking video. I think you should sell me at least half. and I got those Zimbabwean.
Zimbabwean money.
Hey, you asked for dollars. You weren't specific. It's not my fault. It's not just America that has dollars.
I need to pay more attention to the chat. It looks like Silverfish BT was in here or somewhere.
No, the way it works.
Yeah, that's what Siren said.
If you go to Siren's YouTube channel, there's another chat going on the actual YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. Boy, there's a lot to keep up with in these, for sure.
Yeah, she's the only one that sets it up like that. There's a couple other guys that don't know how to turn on that feature, I don't think.
Okay.
I love those fractionals. That looks amazing.
Yeah, those are really cool.
They add up fast if you buy them. A little here, a little there.
I was excited when I had enough to make a handful. I made a video, like a handful of gold coins. It was
well, you have to put them in your hand and then laugh maniacally.
Yeah, you've got quite a healthy handful there. You've got a beautiful little stack there of gold. I like that polar bear too. Yeah.
We can't get those here at a decent price.
Speaking of polar bears, did that guy that revealed the 40 polar bear coins ever make a video again?
Yeah, who was that?
Wait, wasn't that silver hair? I thought that was silver hair.
No, this is like a guy, he made one video, he had like 40 golden polar bears. And
Oh, yes,
I thought it was silver hair for some strange...
I don't know who he was.
I thought it was silver hair.
He's metals and powder.
Okay, yeah.
That was wild.
Can someone link me to that?
That video and then, oh goodness. popular channel. The guy was showing gold eagle after gold eagle, and then he had like 4 or 5 dozen gold eagles at the end. It was like a, like a informative, educational kind of video he did.
That belangp, I've seen a video of his like that.
Was it? I want to say belangp.
Yeah.
belangp, yeah.
I love his videos.
Right. He had one, and he it was an educational video, and he showed some of his gold eagles. Right.
That was crazy. All those eagles. Crazy in like a, in a lustful, I wanted way.
Oh yeah, we know that kind of crazy. I love uncomfortable silence.
I was ready to do
When
an
you're looking at
ultrasound
over
test on some of these bars, but
we're sitting here with over $500,000 of gold. What do you want us to say?
Point well taken.
We're all in awe.
Yes.
Let's just keep quiet and enjoy the gold. I mean, according to Belang, we're like billionaires sitting here.
That's right.
I'll try to make it back. I don't know, are these regularly scheduled? That's what I asked last time, but I didn't see.
She usually has them like every bi-week or every other week, but recently there's been like a hangout every 5 minutes.
A handout? Are you talking about an Obama voter?
No, a hangout. There's a hangout every 5 minutes nowadays. But Silver Sirens usually has hers every other week or every bi-week.
Siren doesn't have it on a weekly basis.
I'm usually free on Sundays.
We've got FT Ideas who does it a couple times a week. And then the latest is this fellow Maltby. He does it on just about a daily basis. It's sort of a...
I'm constantly getting invites from him, Mr. Bo Peep or whatever his name is.
Yeah, watch out. Common date.
Yeah, but he's more of a peanut gallery than a stacker community.
Silver and gold stackers on YouTube back then. I made some mistakes getting started. I think we've all made some mistakes.
That sounds like we found it. Alright, I gotta run. You guys take care.
Let's go for the show. Pharaoh, take care of yourself.
1 sec.
Thank you for the show.
You say 1 sec?
There's
he
the
said
link.
1 sec.
There's the link to that.
Oh, I got it. Thanks.
Download all those gold coins if you wanted to watch that.
I don't want to watch it. I want to ask him if he wants to sell some.
Well, there's his link to his video anyway.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do want to watch it. Thanks.
Have a good one.
Yeah,
Take care.
Take care.
But salivating metal, as far as like silver,
Offer in Zimbabwe dollars.
this is definitely the more of the educational of the other ones.
What's that? I'm sorry.
You're staying on topic. The other ones just go all over the place.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's I've not been in. I can't get in his chats for some reason, but I've seen you in there. I mean, I've seen the other participants, but I've not been able to get into them. But I watched it on YouTube, and it did seem to be just kind of all over the place. And
Yeah, it's sort of like a roasting on one another. Like we just roast each other. It's more than talking about precious metals or numismatics.
Right. I get the feeling from that guy that he thinks anything modern is just crap.
Mob Deep or FT?
Mob Deep.
Yeah, and then if you ever show a Morgan, he has his common reply is, "That looks clean."
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, he makes me laugh, but yeah, it does get a little old, quite quickly. I like this where you get, Siren attracts the, definitely more, the interesting folks such as yourself.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'd like to get on FT Ideas chats more often too, but the timing for his is a bit late here, and but I enjoy his chats as well, or his hangouts. I'm sorry, I'm still getting used to the terminology here.
Yeah, he's definitely got some good ideas as well.
Mob Deep has recently signed up with Ernie. I think he's getting paid by Ernie now, so he's going to be pumping up Apple.
Cool. Yeah, there you go.
The trick with FT's hangouts, though, is you have to try to convince them to get married and have children.
Ah, okay.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
And that guns and just tell them guns kill people, not people kill people.
Guns don't kill people, bullets do.
So, whatever. Tell him anything about guns and bullets, and he'll go crazy with you.
And children.
I got stripped of my citizenship.
Yeah, well, maybe perhaps kids. That's money that could be spent on silver or gold. So maybe that's why he doesn't want to have kids. But if he gets a wife, you know, he can spend a lot of money on an engagement ring. Part of that is gold.
Well, if he's smart and gets a good wife, one who earns a lot of money, she can be buying him as gold.
That's very true.
Yeah.
I think I'm on the same wavelength.
We gotta give equal opportunity today.
We just don't want to get. He don't want to get married, just like me. It's like we're both like middle-aged, miserable people.
My precious.
Man, it was just funny though. I mean, he was in the chat room, and he wasn't the angry one. That Mob Deep guy was just, oof.
In which chat?
Mob Deep is getting paid by Ernie. He's pumping Apple now.
Oh no,
Yeah,
more Apple.
I don't know exactly. Yeah, it was about Argent Agent was on the Sirens chat last week.
Yes, that chat. I saw that one after the fact. Yeah, boy, he did get worked up. That was my first introduction to him. That's why I made the comment that it didn't seem like he was giving the modern stuff much weight at all. In fact, he even posted on one of my videos saying that anybody who sits on anything modern and expects to make any money is going to lose or something to that effect.
I mean, look, the issue is, I mean, the guy's still young. I think he's like 14, 15. So, you know, I think with time he'll learn.
No, he's 22.
Is he?
Yeah, but he did.
Because I thought he just got his didn't he just get like his what's it called? His like 15 and 9 months driver's license where he has to like drive next to his mom or something?
No. He's 22. He made it clear last night. He said for 22 I'm doing blankety blank good. Who that blankety blank is this guy? Blankety blank 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 blank.
Because I think he's always
got to be a gentleman.
All I know is that he's being paid by Ernie, and I think he's now going to be selling copper rounds. He was talking about copper rounds the other day. I think he's been watching too much Don.
Yeah, I like the fellow. I think he was just it was just a button. We all got buttons. But yeah, some of us got more buttons than others, especially FT.
I'm Amish. I can't wear buttons.
You missed a good rant from Rocky about the Amish. We were talking about the Amish, and Rocky went into a rant about this Amish family business coming down to his part of town. They're like a diner or something.
Yeah.
They got a tax abatement from the town, and they take all the profits back up to Pennsylvania.
Oh boy.
The Rocky just went onto a tear. It was so funny.
Wow. Well, I've heard about McDonald's being put in churches and being tax exempt. So that would probably ruffle his feathers as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What we need is just a fair tax or a consumption tax where everybody pays the same, no matter who you are, no matter what you are, whether you're married, no matter how many kids you have.
It would certainly be much more fair. I really don't like the tax codes.
I don't either. It's certainly complex and but too much special interest involved, and that'll never happen.
No. Sometimes democracy can be a detriment, but it is a grand experiment still at this phase.
Well, we're not really in a democracy. I think
Democratic Republic.
Yeah, Democratic Republic. But it is what it is.
So, Salivate, I got a question for you.
Sure, Silverone.
We're not supposed to talk about silver, but I am anyway, so.
Commendate.
Bite your tongue.
The wedge-tailed eagle. Are they going to re-release it and put out more than the 5,000?
I've heard that the Perth Mint in May, like May 6th or somewhere around there.
Yep, May 6th.
That they're going to release
1
them
ounce and 5 ounce.
And I think how they can get around that is they can the government had exclusive rights in the U.S. to sell them when they did, but the Perth Mint can sell the remainder. In other words, they may have only sent out 3,000 to government, so the balance may be sent to being able to be purchased from Perth Mint site. I'm not sure if you can go on government site or not now, but they're $100. And that's one of those things that I think 24K was talking about, where you're paying $100 for an ounce of silver, but nonetheless, given the numismatic potential of the piece, it may not be a bad buy to get.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking of doing. I have 5 high relief wedge tails. I'm thinking of getting 5 1-ounce proofs and 5 5 ounces, and selling 4 of them as a set.
Oh, so they're releasing a 5-ounce version, the Perth Mint is?
Yep. Yes,
wow.
They're releasing the 1 ounce and the 5 ounce proof.
Okay.
So you believe, though, that the re-release is going to be the remainder of the 5,000 mint?
That's
vintage.
The way it should be. Whether or not that's the case, or if there's this privy mark that makes it different, I don't know.
No.
I guess
What
we'll
I've heard
see.
is that there. Well, we've actually, Mr. Vegeta sent him an email. We haven't heard back. I don't think he hasn't heard back yet. But I think what I've been told is what they could do is they could re-release it in a different package, and if they do that, they don't have to stick to the 5,000. So as long as it's packaged differently, it's as if it's a new thing. That's their bylines. If you go in and read their bylaws and stuff.
Can you repeat that? As reading Silver Siren's comment here. What did you say? 24K.
Apparently, if they can re-release it in different presentation box, then it's as if it's a new coin.
Oh, I see. Okay, and it could be the exact same coin because the wedge tail that I have is proof. It's designated as proof. Okay.
Yeah, what's on announcement for May the 6th is that they're releasing not the high relief, they're releasing a 1 ounce proof and a 5 ounce proof.
Okay, right. Interesting. I'd like to get the 5 ounce.
Yeah, I like the
Silver
coin,
Sun
so.
was asking how much I paid. I paid $100 for the standard relief, $99 plus shipping. For the high relief, I got that on the secondary market from eBay, and I paid $179 for that. I believe they were originally issued for $200 at government.
No, I got mine. I got my high reliefs. I got 5 of them. I got them for $110.
Wow. Where did you get yours, if you don't mind me asking?
From their distributor in Dubai.
Oh, okay.
The same guy that sold me the 6 Zeus's at $220.
Okay. Wow.
And I think the Perth Mint is going to release the proof 1 ounce at $90 to $92.
Okay.
And the 5 ounce you're looking at about $400.
Right. Very interesting.
Hey, George.
Morning, guys.
Hello.
Hey, Salivate.
George Blank. I don't think I ran across you before.
Oh yeah, it's double sixes.
Oh, hi, Double Sixes. Hello. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. How's it going today?
Doing well, doing well. Just relaxing after mowing the yard today.
Right on. We have a little snow, so I can't bring my mower out yet.
Ah, still winter there.
Just trying to shake itself yet.
Well, it reminds me, Not a Polite Canadian posted a video where he was, I don't know, 20 degrees below zero, and he locked his keys in his car.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, he's actually not too far from me, so.
Okay.
It was 40 below.
40 below.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we had
That
snow
must have hurt.
Well,
Yeah, he's just a few hours up the road, actually.
Okay. So north of you.
Just north of me a little bit, yeah.
I heard they're getting like 20 centimeters or something down there where you are.
Yeah, we got some last night, but it's been raining and melting away. It's right on the cup, you know. Hey, Silver Siren. I'm just going to go refill my coffee, you guys. I'll be right back here. Still trying to wake up. Just trying to wake up here.
I just looked at Double Six's reply back to me.
What did he say?
Well, he has that contest going on, so my remark was, well, I'm going to enter this contest so Salve Metal has less of a chance to win again.
By all means.
Man, you won a few lately, haven't you? About 3 or 4.
Yeah, yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why that is. I'm not usually very lucky when it comes to things. I have better luck on winning a contest, though, than to get the soft kitty to come up on this chair right now. Here, kitty, kitty.
I thought you were going to say you had a better chance of getting it than getting an AppMax box.
Oh, that's an even rarer opportunity. Yes.
Smells like gold, Marcus.
Marcus Golden Pharaoh was just asking about you. He wants to buy that 10-ounce horse.
I'm Marcus Aurelius.
Ooh, kitty porn.
Yeah, there's the star of the show.
If only Stock Jockey was here. Well, gentlemen and lady, I must bid thee farewell. It was good chatting with you all here. Very much appreciated, very much.
Thank you for stopping by, Salve.
Thank
Have
you.
a good one, Salve.
Thank you, guys. It was a good seeing you all. There's that black box. And I'd like to extend a multitude of gratitude to you all. Take care. Have a good rest of your Sunday.
All right.
Take care,
Goodbye.
sir.
See you,
You too.
Solvit.
See you later.
Once again, silence is broken across the silver.
I'll bring him in here. Bring that Ernie impersonator in here.
What you got, George?
Marcus, we've already gone through $500,000 worth of gold. We're just sick of it. You know, it's just too much.
Wait, are you saying the gold portion's over now? He's going to invite Mob Deep?
Now you bring out your sovereigns when I put mine away.
This is the one that I got off eBay that I was pretty sure is cleaned.
1885. You know what was nice? I got I didn't know what date I was going to get from Silvertown for really cheap, and ended up being in 1899. It was my first what's it called, Victoria. So
not too bad. 1899. Is that still the young head, or is that the Jubilee?
No, that's the full head. Yeah, it's the Jubilee. No, it's not the Jubilee. It's the full head.
Gotcha. The veiled one.
Yeah, the veiled one. That's it. But I was really expecting an Elizabeth, maybe a George, definitely not a Victoria for the price I paid.
Yeah, I pretty much only shop for the young Victorias. I can get them when they're not sold out. I can usually get them for about 20 to 25 bucks over.
Yeah.
For the young heads.
I recently actually paid $39 over spot for Edwards.
Yeah, I'm looking for the shield reverse now. Those are harder to come by.
Yeah, those are really nice. Yeah. I'm still looking for a Canadian one. I don't have any Canadian sovereigns whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd love to also get the 1918 Bombay one. I haven't gotten that. I've seen a lot of restrikes, but I haven't seen the real thing.
Yeah, I'm looking for those shield reverses, and I'm looking for the pre-47 50 pesos.
I just got these, if anyone's seen these. These are the Geiger Platinum bars.
Looks like silver.
No, it's white gold. It's white gold.
Nice stuff.
I just love the Geiger bars. Everything else is just
yeah, they're pretty.
a joke. Only the Geigers and the Silvertown hand pours. I like those. I haven't gotten any Johnson Matthews or the Engleharts or the old hand poured ones, but for the new stuff, dude, Geiger I think is just amazing. The size of it is just nice.
Yeah, I like the packaging for the Graham Geigers though better than the shrink wrap.
I just love the way that the sizes are. I wish I hadn't gotten the Sunshine Mint ones and just ordered like 20 of them.
Yep.
So this is my favorite piece of gold. Can y'all see that?
Hold on. It's not focused.
Sorry.
It looks like a nugget.
It's a rose with a diamond in it. This was recreated out of my grandmother's engagement ring.
You know, the old hand-poured ones, but for the new stuff, the dagger I think is amazing. The size of it is just nice.
Yeah, I like the packaging for the Graham Geigers.
NAPC.
Yeah.
NAPC or looping. The way that the sizes are. I wish I hadn't gotten the Sunshine Mint once and just ordered. You got the video open.
Yep.
Oh, that's a loop we're hearing?
Yep.
Sorry, but my computer froze and I had to shut everything down, and then it started everything up again and wasn't on pause.
Is there anything besides the diamond in it? Because it looks like okay, now that's more clear. That's beautiful.
Yeah, my mother had these made into. She took various pieces of the family jewelry and had them restruck as rings, and this is a tie pin. I wear it occasionally.
Is that like a brooch?
No, it's a tie pin.
Oh, a tie pin. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You wear it with
That's
your
really
tie.
nice. Yeah.
So she had my grandmother's engagement ring. My grandmother got married about 100 years ago. Near, just right at it. So I won't be putting this one on eBay.
Yeah.
So when did we get to see the sword and daggers you got married with? 2014.
I gotta get those out of the real safe.
Are they encrusted with diamonds and gold and
No,
such?
it's not about that. It's the historical value that they have in them.
Sure.
It's kind of like, who wore them and how long you've had it and what it was made of back then. So they're worth a lot more money than anything because of the values.
Oh, yeah. So did you have to remove the sword and dagger after the wedding was over?
It was kind of funny because they brought the sword was okay, but the dagger that I had to wear, they brought it to me an hour before my wedding, and literally before I wasn't even done with the wedding yet, someone was already taking it off me. I was like, "Do you guys think I'm gonna lose it or what?" And my uncle just looked at me. He's like, "Yeah." I can't even wear it for the night. Like, you already took the pictures, right? But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's very sentimental, and I mean, you can sell it for. And you could sell it for, I mean, you can make a hell of a lot of money out of it, but no one would ever do it.
Right.
Each one of us gets to wear it on our wedding nights.
Mm-hmm.
666, is you picking up the Proof Arctic Fox gold coin too?
Common day.
I was thinking about it, but haven't made up my mind yet. Are you?
I don't know. You know what? If I got one or the other, I would have gotten the polar bear, so I probably won't get the Arctic Fox.
I'm not happy that they didn't do the 1.5 ounce proof silver Arctic Fox like they did with Bear last year.
Yeah, like the set?
Yeah, the set. I would have got that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of on the cuff about this Arctic Fox proof coin, as much as I like it.
It's a real sharp looking coin, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it really is nice.
I'm waiting for the bullion offering, the quarter-ounce Arctic Fox. They're taking their sweet-ass time on that.
I know, man.
I guess the polar bear didn't come out till later in the year, last year, so.
Yeah.
How much do you think the bullion will come out for?
Probably like, well, there'll be a premium on it. Not much.
Do you guys know if the Royal Canadian Mint ships out here? Like everybody else, or?
Yeah, they do. They charge for it, though.
That's fine, as long as they do it. Can you buy bullion off them, or only the proofs like the Perth?
No, you can't buy bullion off them unless you're a dealer.
Wow, that sucks.
Are there any good dealers in Canada that sell the Royal Canadian stuff for a decent price after release, like the stuff that sells out? Because I know the secondary market in the U.S., they mark things up, tremendously. Like I'm thinking about the Batman coin, because I'm not a Royal Club member, so I probably won't get get in on the initial buy. I was wondering if there's a good place in Canada to get those, like first day, second day, and secondary market.
There's a couple places. Colonial Acre Coins in Toronto is pretty good. They'll give you about the best price. Let me get this other one here. You ever heard of Canadian Precious Metals Exchange?
That's not the one that went out of business, is it?
No. No. They're one of the first big dealers in Canada. Precious metals. They have a sideline where they sell Royal Canadian Mint stuff, and they're another one that you can probably get pretty good deals from.
Cool. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, Precious Metal House. That was a different place, Silver Siren. They went under, yeah. Yeah, I think yeah. I placed an order with them 2 weeks before they went belly up, and I was lucky they shipped it. Yeah, it's like anything. You gotta watch where you're pricing. All right.
Silver Gold Bull has the 1.5 ounce polar bears for $11 per coin off. Right
I know. I just bought a tube.
Yeah.
That's an easy $10 flip.
Yeah.
Where's my gold? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go get some out now.
So what do you guys think is a better play, old gold coins or the new bullion coins?
I've been steering towards the older coins lately.
It's much better to just get the new graded stuff.
I mean, I get the newer stuff.
Lure me in, 24.
I was waiting for that one. Come on, let's go. Let's get it out again. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Newer stuff is cool.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I've just been on a.
We were just baiting someone to get in here. He's gonna come in and tell us from his own experience, his lifelong experience. You know, age doesn't say anything when you've lived 22 years.
You're either going to have him come in and laugh with you, or he's going to come in guns a-blazing.
He's afraid. He
Oh,
shook.
Don't do that.
He shook.
Hungover, man. I feel
Yeah, I have no doubt about that at all.
Well, it's good to hear you're alive.
Yeah. I need to get more food in my system, man. I feel fucking sick. I'll be right back.
I can't wait.
You want to get him in again, just talk about numismatic king.
I think his new thing is copper.
Really? Numi King's going to visit? That would be awesome.
Wait, let me go get my thermal undies.
Yeah, give us a chance to get a helmet first.
Wait, I gotta get my tinfoil hat. Oh man.
Oh, it sounds like NAPC is about to take out the hammer.
Everybody knows there's a link to a place. They got lots of modern stuff and a lot of old Canadian stuff there too.
Cool. I'll check it out. Thanks.
Yeah. Like the old Canadian stuff there, these guys probably have the best selection in the country. Yeah, Silver Siren, this is probably probably one of the better places to go for old Canadian coinage in Canada that I know of anyway.
Do you know if they ship internationally? I'm just looking at them now.
Yeah, they do.
So
you'd have to give them a phone call and contact them, but they'll do that for you.
All right, I'll do that.
Like if you like old Canadian sovereigns and stuff like that, they have.
That's what I was looking for.
And they got them graded too. So if you're looking for graded old Canadian stuff, it's there. Most of their graded stuff though is not graded by PCGS or NGC. It's a Canadian grading company called ICCS.
Yeah.
That's a weird denomination. 1/15 gold maple.
Yeah, there's not very many of those.
Oh, they've got some PCGS too.
Yeah, some, not a whole lot, but they do have some. I haven't been on there in a couple of weeks to look around, so they might have some new stuff there. They're constantly changing their stock.
That's pretty. They're asking a lot of money for these Canadian sovereigns.
Some of those, yeah.
I think I'm getting this one.
Yeah, the modern big stuff, expensive.
Holy cow! That's $9,000.
Yeah.
Hey, it's tax exempt, so it should be a buy.
Is that just an ounce?
No.
How big is that?
Forget what the weight on that one was.
1,000 grams.
It's kilo, yeah.
That's a kilo. That's pretty good for a kilo.
They're kilo gold and platinum coins that the mint makes are very extremely low mintages.
So these icebergs are actual size.
They're to scale.
Wow. Yeah, I probably won't get that one. I don't like it all that well.
Man, imagine the shipping cost. 1,000 kilograms.
Crap, Marcus Aurelius, you got a bit of gold there. Is that a 10-ounce horse?
Oh, did he finally show? Holy cow.
That looks like copper.
Nice gold stack there, buddy. I seen 24K there. You had some platinum Geiger bars.
Yeah, Chinese platinum.
Those are nice. How big were those?
10 ounce.
Platinum bars?
Chinese platinum.
Jesus, Murphy, man. Holy crap, that's a lot of white gold.
It's silver.
I thought you said they were platinum bars.
Chinese platinum. Here, hold on, I'll show you. See, right there it says.
I was standing on the side and I heard this. Yeah, I got this platinum bars. Okay, you mother. I was gonna go, holy shit, where'd he get those frickin' things?
I wouldn't be on the Hangout. I'd be buying that house. XX we already did. I mean, yeah, we're still waiting on XS to show some gold, but I think he's eating it. I think he's going to be showing us his golden grams. That's as close as he's going to get to gold. Oh, we watching. All I see is a fake Bentley.
Fake Bentley?
I told you we're going to be seeing copper. I mean, I told you.
What's washed?
That's not even hit. The funny thing is, they're not even real. It's a picture. He would have been better off showing golden grams.
let's see who joins. I'm gonna watch from the outside for a little bit, guys.
All right, check you later.
Have a good one.
$24K, where's your copper? Come on, show us some copper.
I was gonna ask you to trade me some.
Yeah.
Who's making that noise?
Yes.
Is that Ma playing again? I thought he had a hangover.
Yeah. He's trying to make a copper coin.
I think he thinks he can beat his copper into gold. Who's quacking?
Oh, sorry, man. That's my fucking email.
Oh, dude, I thought you had like a duck and shit. I was like, this guy's really out and about. Yeah, NAPC, which webcam did you get? I just got one too recently, the Microsoft one.
I went to I tried to go to Staples, but they were fucking closed last night, so I had to go to Walmart, and I got a Logitech 525. It was the only one that had autofocus, so I figure instead of pulling out my Canon 5D Mark II to make videos now, I can just use the webcam.
Yeah. I got mine. I was so happy because I didn't even have to pay for it. I used my points from my mobile phone.
That's cool. Yeah, mine cost like $54 or something stupid. They had one there for $100. I was like, I'm not spending $100 on a fucking webcam.
Yeah, mine was like $89.99, but it was free, so I didn't care. But then I came to realization it's not my webcam that's bad; it's my connection.
Well, guys, I think it's time for my afternoon nap. So.
It's too early.
Yeah.
It's Sunday. You gotta start getting ready for that football season.
Yeah, I know.
You do wanna watch the Cowgirls, don't you?
Sure. Bunch of losers.
Well, now they're gonna be.
Yeah.
They gave up everybody. They didn't draft in. I mean, we'll see what happens at the draft, but I think the whole NFC East is going to be horrible this year, and another 8-8 will get into a playoffs.
Probably so. All right. See y'all later.
Bye, Silver.
When did you pick that piece up there, northern neighbor? That kangaroo.
When the hell was that? March. So just last month.
That's that commemorative one, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's based off the original design of the first kangaroo, and then they made that 1-ton coin or whatever, or $1 million coin.
Great, great. Is that a proof?
No, it's just the bullion offering. I don't. Do they have a proof?
Yeah, they do. NAPC, by the way, that design, that red kangaroo design, has not changed for the 2 ounce, everything above the 1 ounce. Every year it stayed that same design. It's only the 1 ounce and below that they changed it.
Yeah.
So if you want the 2 ounce or the 10 ounce or the 1 kilo, it always comes in that red kangaroo design.
Wasn't the original their original bullion offering the gold nugget?
Yeah, it was the gold nugget, and then in '89 they introduced this as a proof, and in 1990 they introduced this as the bullion.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So they do have a proof, and every year the proof coin, so this year's proof would come out next year's bullion.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I get it.
But they have some cool looking kangaroos, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they sure do.
I like the silver kangaroo at sunset. I love that coin, but I can't find a decent price anywhere. So
I like the colored kangaroo, the one where he's standing and there's a windmill behind him. I think it was the 2012.
I think I have a gold one of those, just not. No, maybe not. I know which one you mean, though. A copper hangout.
I think we should start. I think we should start with brass first. I think in the long run, brass will do better. Or glass.
I might have some aluminum foil around.
I've got some nice glass bottled drinks. High relief, 7-Up.
See you, double sixes.
Take care, George.
Later, George. Dude, Mob, you can't even speak, son. That looks like a silver piece, first of all. And it looks like his mom's necklace. Go put your mom's jewelry back, son. How many times we told you don't play with Mama's jewelry? Oh, Mama gonna whoop you. The lighting and color of it. It's plain. It's silver. At least it's better than the copper you were showing. Mop, turn it over and show us where it says 37.5 grams. That's a restrike. Yeah, cough from now on, but that's a restrike.
It is a restrike.
Don't show us restrikes. If you don't have real gold, don't sit here with us. Get out of here.
Still gold.
That's a restrike. We don't know what that is. Cut it.
It's a restrike from fucking the original fucking Mexican mint.
That's a restrike. That's not just a common date. That's common dates.
You love it. You love it, 24K. It's your favorite.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Love that restrike copper.
Copper, man.
You better go put it back before Mama gets. What lunars?
I don't want to show all my gold, man. Fucking,
You ain't got no gold.
Fucking, yeah, I was showing it on my last hangout.
You ain't got no gold. Homie don't play that. You can ask from now. You can ask from now until tomorrow. He ain't got no gold. Oh, hey, NAPC, send them that. Send them that. What's it called?
The what?
Send them the pan.
The pen.
Send Mob the pan. He needs to try to get some gold.
Oh.
That's the only way he's gonna get gold.
I just bought that pan.
Come on, you'd be doing a good thing. This is corporate social responsibility at its best here. This is sustainability.
I can send him my old one.
If we can teach this kid how to go out and pan for gold, he'll stop playing with, the neighbors won't lose their copper pipes.
What's that proverb? Give him gold, he'll have gold for the day, but teach him to pan, he'll have a lifetime of gold.
Yeah, I mean, look, his poor mom keeps losing her jewelry because of him.
Wow.
Every hangout, and something goes missing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Why are you saying Mob Deep's a klepto?
No, not at all. He's just recently come into inheritance of Apple stocks.
Oh yeah, man.
Applesauce?
Apple stocks.
Applesauce.
I just saw everyone dropping off. I'm like, man, I gotta come back in here. I thought more people were waiting out there.
No, Mob scared everybody away.
Get Silver Siren stingy with her invites.
What do you mean? She was inviting you from the beginning. I even sent you an invite. What do you mean?
I was smoking a cigarette, man.
I thought you had something else in your mouth there, like a gag thing. The Rocky was over there.
I never got an invite. What are you talking about, Silver Siren?
I sent you an invite like 3 hours ago. We wouldn't be talking about you unless we invited you. Yeah, you've probably been blocked so many times from different people that YouTube just does it automatically.
No, you still get the invite even if someone blocks you.
We don't know to which name. Where's Michael Jackson tonight?
Oh, I don't know. He died.
Johnson? That's it.
Oh, Michael Jackson, man.
Oh man, this dude had some stuff to show last time. Zach? He's got I mean, he was showing stuff non-stop for like 15 minutes last time.
Yeah, I'll take this 50 peso out of the bezel.
You better not do that until you ask Mama first. Mama gonna knock you out.
Mama said that.
Well, after she knocks you out, you'll know which one was right.
Oh, look at that gold panda. 4 rounds.
I don't know. I think it's best if people don't show all their
date.
stats.
That's a comment. Just you ain't got a stack, so it's okay.
Oh yeah, man.
I gotta get one of those golden pandas.
I don't have any pandas. No silver, no gold.
I've got a complete set of 2013 gold pandas, and I've got 2012, 13, and 14 silver pandas, and I've got a whole roll of 2014 silver pandas. I think those are good play. Anything that we can sell to the Chinese in 20 years is good play.
You're in the same club as Silver here. I mean, we both picked up a 2014 a 30.
But I can't take it out right now.
I think out of all the new bullion stuff, that's going to be the highest collectibles. Just because of who you're going to be selling them to.
Yeah, a lot of Chinese people.
Just think about when they have 400 million middle-class Chinese. Ooh-wee. And there's only like 30,000 pandas gold.
If you're gonna buy pandas, buy the early dates, man.
Hey, you cannot speak until you show us gold.
Back to the room.
You're not allowed to open your mouth. You can sit there and watch if you want. We'll allow you to watch, but that's it.
Okay.
If you want to ask questions, you can ask questions.
But
until you show some gold, you're not.
Here's the Shirley Temple. Sit down, Yeah, but yes, I think the pandas are a smart move. I don't have a full sheet of 2013s, but I got like about 14 or 15 of them.
I think pandas that are newer than, what was it? Fucking 10, I think that's when they expanded the mintage, wasn't it? Or 09? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they really expanded it. I mean 8 million. When there's 1 point something billion Chinese people. Yeah, I mean, hey, crazy me.
Who says that?
Let me go get a silver American Eagle at 40 something million when there's 300 million people buying them.
I wouldn't even get that.
Dude, I honestly think the pandas. I think all the Australian stuff is going to be good just because the Chinese like Australian stuff more than they would Canadian or American.
How much would you pay for pandas?
I paid for them what I did, which is I paid $25, I think, for my 2000. I only have one 2014, and my roll of 2014s, I think they were like $26.50 a piece. And I've already sold like 11 of them for about $65.
Yeah, because you're in fucking Dubai, right? That's why.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would buy the new pandas over here for $60.
Yeah, not now. And I wasn't telling you that they would buy them now, but I'm telling you in 10, 20 years down the line, when you have 300 or 400 million new middle-class Chinese, they will be buying them like hotcakes. I think they'll be worth more than a maple leaf or an eagle.
Yeah, probably.
I think if you stick with the Perth's lunar series, again, it's just because the Chinese love that stuff.
I wish we could get more of that Chinese gold that Clear's Vodka shows, but I don't know anything about it, so I'm starting to think that a lot of those are like proof for very limited edition issues because they're just really expensive, man. Even when I do the conversions from his videos, it seems like a lot of money.
I'm planning to take the family to China this summer, and you know, I got talking with my wife, and she's adamant that we're not going to be buying any gold when we're there. She's like, "Are you stupid?" First, she thinks that we're probably going to get ripped off and get fakes, and second, she's just afraid that we're going to get robbed.
I think that's what.
But Clear as Vodka's videos, they look. I mean, he makes it look so safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a flea market with like all those gold dealers. I mean, there's security. There better be security around all that. I think it's called, you're in China, you commit a crime, we're going to shoot you. That's why.
Hey, if it works, it works. I'm just, you know. I think if I'm going to be buying, I'm going to be buying from like the banks, just so that I feel safe.
Oh, you're paranoid.
Some of those new Buddhist issues, though, those gold coins with the rainbow holograms in them, they look amazing. I'd love to own one of those, but too expensive.
Oh, you're paranoid.
Oh, you poor baby. You want me to come hold your hand? Is the boogeyman still in the closet?
You call the one guy baby, you call the other guy Pops.
Wait, Mob, I thought you were at your mom's house, aren't you?
Yep.
So what are you scared of, dude? Show us. Mom's there. She'll protect you. I don't feel safe showing a lot on YouTube. Aww. Cops, what are you, a drug dealer?
Nah, he makes transactions with a ski mask and gun.
I told you that was a stolen peso.
If it was stolen, I wouldn't be showing it.
He's trying to hack
it. This silver hangout's a fence. I'm surprised Angel's Silver 47 didn't make a visit yet. He just commented on one of my videos. He said he was going to go to the coin show yesterday. Are we making any pickups or not? I tell you, it's almost like gambling going to one of those coin shows. I just don't want to stop giving people my money.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to go to one, but I think I'd lose it.
Well, most of them are strictly cash businesses, so I mean, I only have 2 ATM cards, so I mean, I could get into maybe about $1,400 in trouble. I mean, I would never be crazy enough to use a credit card to pay for something at a coin show, get that 4% credit card fee.
You never know. I said I'd never do that, and I've done that.
I might do it with smaller.
I mean, I'm sitting there haggling with a guy over, trying to lower $50, and then I whip out a credit card and pay $100 and something.
I mean, I do it with the U.S. Mint because they don't charge a premium for credit cards, but everyone else, it's I'll cut a check through my bank account.
Yeah, Silvertown used to, up until like last month, they never charged a difference between credit card, but now they do.
I think I might have used a credit card twice on Provident Metals for small orders, where it was like $3 more. That doesn't really bother me too much, but yeah, I mean, if I'm doing like $1,000 orders, no, it's cash. It's a check. I was also doing wires at the beginning, and I feel like a jackass for doing wires as well. Those things are outrageous, $20 a pop.
Yep.
It's real easy to go onto my online banking account, say, cut a check, wait an extra 5 days, and you get the merchandise.
Yeah, I get free wire service through my brokerage account. So that's a good deal for me.
Was that like a TD Ameritrade or something?
Yeah, if you have, on a lot of brokerage accounts, if you have a high enough consistent balance, they'll, they throw in a few free extras. That's one thing Ameritrade will do.
Oh, I didn't know that. I got a couple of TD Ameritrade accounts. Yeah, because, I mean, Citi doesn't give me squat.
Yeah, it's like $40 to go through Wells Fargo, but I won't do that. That's for sure.
And they really pissed me off. I did a wire, and then somehow they double dipped into my account and sent 2 wires to the coin company. But these guys were cool. I actually got a good deal on another silver purchase from the same dealer. They were going to send me my money back, but silver was really cheap at the time, so I'm like, what the hell? Go ahead, I'll buy these. But yeah, Citibank really pissed me off with their wiring services. And now they're always bugging me with calls from their office. Hey, we got some investment ideas for you. Like, no, just hold on to my fiat cash, otherwise go to hell. How much did you drink last night, Mob Deep?
What? What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
I asked Mob Deep how much he drank last night.
How drunk? What?
How much did you consume last
Here's your
night?
answer.
How much?
Exactly.
How much did I drink last night?
Yeah.
Like almost a fucking 26er of fucking gin.
That's right. You were telling me last night I was joking about gin and juice, and you're like, I'm drinking gin and juice.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I drank too
much. 2 minutes into it, you're like, well, I think I drank too much.
Yeah.
You just be careful, man. You're not immortal.
I'm not a what?
You're not. You're only mortal.
Yeah. Yeah. I puked so much yesterday.
Oh man.
You were praying. You were praying to the porcelain god.
What? To the porcelain guy.
Yeah, you were hugging the toilet last night, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh God, please! Oh God, please! I swear I'll stop. I swear. Oh God, please!
I have never done that.
You got a gold toilet, don't you? 24K.
Sorry?
You got like a golden toilet, don't you?
Oh, No. No, but it does spew out oil.
Is that only when it backs up? And oil? Nah, it's those Canadians that have all the oil now, dude.
Yeah, dude, the Americans.
MEPC has a well in the backyard.
Dude, you guys keep getting that shale gas, and you'll end up in Australia pretty soon.
Why, shale gas is good.
Yeah, and then until you fall through.
What do you mean?
Until you get a sinkhole that lands you in Australia.
Yeah, there's been a few trummers around Texas and Oklahoma since they started to go frack happy.
Dude, fracking is destroying. You're destroying the Earth's infrastructure.
I'm not crazy about fracking. I mean, I would rather go with coal, honestly, but we got a president that destroyed the coal industry.
Dude, coal would supply so many jobs to so many different people. But apparently there's an environmental effect or impact to it.
Well, I mean, if you do strip mining, yeah, you got an ugly hole in the ground. Or you could do underground.
Well, I mean, more on the greenhouse effect size of it than on what's happening, there on the ground. But I mean, greenhouse, the greenhouse effect is probably bad for some people. It's good for others. I mean,
you know
because
what?
we get like here in the desert, we're getting better winters. We're getting colder winters. We're getting more rain.
There are so many variables with the Earth, and mankind is just such a fractional factor in it all. This whole greenhouse debate, a volcano does more than mankind has ever done in a single eruption.
See, that's what I understood too, but I had someone else claim the opposite, so I don't know what the fuck to believe. But I still think personally, I think the biosphere is way too huge even for humans to fuck up on any long-term fuck-up basis,
You know how much methane gas comes out from the ocean?
But look at the rise of like cancers that are now happening, like skin cancers that were never here 100 years ago, 200 years ago. There's definitely something happening to the ozone.